right. I was hoping to
All right,
be able to see
everybody.
those bottles.
Welcome to Whiskey and Bound, Brothers in Bourbon, Episode 3. We are doing single malts today. So we're going to be doing single malts from around the world. Some American, some Welsh, a lot of Scotch, obviously, and some Irish. And am I missing anything?
Oh, I wasn't listening to what you said. Sorry.
Oh, I was just saying that the different regions we're doing single malts from. So obviously a lot of Scotch. There's some Welsh in there. There's a couple Irish, and we'll do a few American single malts as well.
Yeah, Welsh, Irish, Swedish, American, Scotch. Because I forgot the New Zealand on the shelf, unfortunately.
It's okay.
This. All right. Okay. Michael, I'm going to share this link real quick on the.
I should probably share that on Facebook, actually. I'm going to do that too.
Yeah. Bear with us, gentlemen. We're getting kind of started up here.
So the two viewers, is that us or is that?
Okay. All right, cool. So the first one we're going to go to first is going to be a Welsh whiskey from Penderyn, which I know I'm saying that wrong, but Penderyn Headliner. That's the one we're going to do now. It's matured. I don't like it either. It's way too like serial killer, but it's a Welsh single malt, which is finished in Jamaican rum and ruby port.
Jamaican rum and ruby port.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, right. Got a few people.
Hey guys, welcome in, welcome in. Celtics suck. Do you know who that is?
I want to say I recognize that, but I don't know for a fact. Well,
all right.
They're winning pretty good right now, so I got the game on beside me actually right now. So
this is so fruity.
It is. So this is a very massive step for us. We have both hated Scotch for a long time. So doing a live stream where we're going to be drinking, 15 to 20 different single malts today is a massive step forward for us, because Scotch has always been something that we're like, it just ain't it, right? It's always smelled like rotten oranges, dirty oranges to me. It's never been appealing. It's never been high enough proof. Never could find anything that was quality. So I guess it was like 3 or 4 months ago, if that we just kind of tried to do it one more time, and we started looking at some actual notes, and we were looking at First Fill Whiskey, who does a lot of single malt videos on YouTube, and it kind of just clicked for both of us. And once we found some notes and found a little bit more of the process and how things works, it opened up, and we started enjoying them. And so we've been trying to start kind of diving down into walk down that journey, down that path of Scotch, learning about it more and exploring it like we have American whiskeys, and we've been enjoying it a little bit. So that's what we're doing today. Never thought I'd be sitting down doing this. I don't know if you did, but this is definitely a big step.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're not just going to do Scotch. We're going to do a lot of single malts, but single malts in general were something that we definitely did not delve into very much. And I still think American whiskey is better in general, to include American single malts over the rest of the world. However, even though it's not necessarily my favorite, you can learn to appreciate something that you don't necessarily think is the best stuff. So, and then obviously, as you get to try more things, you can sometimes that'll help you to appreciate other stuff more and like find notes that you wouldn't normally find in a bourbon or a rye, because you'll get a little bit of something on that single malt that you're not quite as familiar with, and it can kind of help you taste the other stuff better too. All right. I'm going to try to pull up a little bit about this brand so that we're not completely in the dark here.
So one thing I'll say about Scotch now that it's kind of clicked in my head that we like it. And again, that's kind of how rye was for me too. Didn't like it, didn't like it, didn't like it, and then overnight started to really enjoy it. Now every time I smell Scotch, and again, bourbon was the same way. Like once I started getting into bourbon, like bourbon, everything was just kind of vanilla, caramel, sweet. Right now, for me, the general notes I get on Scotch, almost all of them, or single malt in general, are going to be very grainy, fruit forward. So like pineapple was a note that someone gave me, and that has really helped me identify a lot of different Scotches. So instead of smelling swampy oranges, now I smell pineapple. It's weird how just hearing the word kind of flips your perspective on everything, but very soft, kind of grainy, delicate floral pineapple notes is what I get a lot on Scotches now. Very fresh, very soft, very delicate, and there is a lot of complexity to it because you're dealing with the single grain. So in order to make a different product, you have to put a lot of different nuance in the rest of the process. You can't just change your mash bill. So I do appreciate that with Scotch, is that there has to be a lot of craftsmanship to create a different product or a good product, because you're dealing with just one grain, and it's always going to be the same grain.
So apparently, I know I'm pronouncing this wrong. Apparently, Penderyn has like something called icons of Wales, and they're like essentially like one-off releases. And this one was to celebrate the Prime Minister of Wales, David Lloyd George, and he was a social reformer, and it says that he accidentally established the premium whiskey industry for Wales. So whatever that means.
Accidentally established.
Yeah. So this is really, really fruity. Obviously, we kind of talked about that a little bit. Like really, really light,
Very
bright,
fruity.
and fruity.
Yeah.
I think I get like fresh pear, not like pears in syrup, but like if you were to actually bite into a pear. But
I get a pear note, but it's much sweeter.
yeah,
I don't think it's a syrup note, but there is a very sugary pear note on that. Incognito, no, I've never tried that Scotch. I'm not even sure which one that would be.
which Scotch did they have on there, man? Which Scotch did they drink in Inglourious Bastards? because I actually need to go back and watch that movie. I don't think I've ever seen the whole thing through. I think I might get a little bit of a pineapple note on this too. That might be where the sweetness is coming from.
Yeah, pineapple's a good note. This. Like, this would not have been appealing to me at all, even a year ago.
Well, yeah, this is definitely off profile for what we normally have, but honestly, that was really good. Like it's almost like a carbonated soda, like a carbonated light fruity soda. Because even though it's low proof, it's only 46%. It's still got a decent amount of
I like that note.
Poppiness on it.
Yeah, I like the soda note. For some reason, like a fruity soda, a very faint fruity soda.
Maybe like a pineapple Faygo.
Like a flat, yeah. Pineapple Faygo,
Slightly,
but not
yeah.
as sweet.
Like if you put pineapple Faygo in a glass full of ice and it watered it down, I think that's what this is.
Yep. I like that a lot, actually.
Obviously, along with the malted barley note, you can't get away from that. Mm-hmm. But
that fermentation note is always there. Even that empty glass is gonna smell pretty good.
Caveman, unfortunately, man, I have no experience with that, so I could not tell you, dude. Oh, the scotch they used in that movie wasn't real? What was the name of it? I know that in like a lot of modern movies, they're using like really easily identifiable bourbon and stuff now. Like John Wick, they did Blanton's. They used Bullet and Weller 12 in Yellowstone. I feel like there was another one they recently got a lot of attention for a big movie or a TV series, and I can't remember which one it was.
Just meads. Okay. Our brother-in-law makes some. Does he make meads, or did he just likes?
No, I don't think he makes them, but he that's what he chooses to drink is mead quite a bit.
Honeyed fruits, tropical and/or orchard to come alongside herbal notes. Honeyed cereal grains, red fruits, flavored dark chocolate. I like all of those actually. And on it, okay, so I like the honeyed, a very soft honeyed white fruit, white tropical fruit, honeyed. I like that a lot actually. That
honeyed fruits, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris, I can see that.
He's one of my.
Yeah, I recognize that name for sure.
Okay. Dark fruits and port casks. So we're going to get to some pretty heavy cask finish stuff, if I'm not mistaken.
We tried to start on the lighter end of things to kind of like work our way up to the darker and smokier, peatier type stuff. And then towards the very end, we got some like cask strength stuff that I've already had, and it's phenomenal.
We will also be doing a Jack Daniel's American Single Malt, which is really dark, and I'm really looking forward to that towards the end. So y'all stay tuned for that.
Yeah, we're gonna get some.
Let's go ahead and rank this.
Well, I mean, honestly, this is really, really refreshing. Like this, to me, you could drink this on a summer day, and it would just be like super, super nice.
This is like a poolside or a beachside. This is like, I don't want to drink bourbon at the beach, especially if it's hot.
No.
But I could, and do like, I don't do this, but I could almost drink this a little bit chilled if it was outside.
I don't even think you need to chill it. It's so bright and like refreshing to me. Like this is a summer whiskey for sure.
It is. I would enjoy it either way, but I will say this. I've had a couple ryes that have been white fruit for me that I've felt the same way. There's not very many summer bourbons, in my opinion. unless they're finished, like wine finishes. But even then, they can still be kind of heavy. But Whistle Pig's Summer Stock, you didn't like that, so you ended up giving me that bottle. But it was very white fruit, citrusy, crisp in my mind. And it was low proof too. It was really easy to drink. That was a summer, very, very summer whiskey in my mind. All right. I think Nose is good. Like I said, very crisp, refreshing. On that scale, if I'm thinking, hey, this is summertime, poolside, beachside, we're chilling. For that category, I'm going to give this a pretty good score. Like, this is in the low 80s for me, if that's my mindset of that.
Yeah.
The palate was decent, easy to drink. There's nothing wrong with this, and I think there's a lot of things good, but there's definitely nothing wrong. So for the category of, hey, this is summer, this is refreshing, it's crisp, I'm going to give this a 82.
Yeah. So for those of you that are unfamiliar with our scale, 50 is the most average thing you could possibly drink, right? And then obviously 100 being the best thing that ever existed. So a score of 75 may seem low, but realistically, that's pretty dang good. I really, really like that. If I'm going to go for a single malt, I think that's got enough fruitiness in it and a little bit of just a hint of sweetness to where I really enjoy it. Almost like a nice, refreshing beer. I'm going to give that an 80, straight 80.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And see, that's why, I feel like the scale moves all the time because I can't rank things on. I can't compare this to bourbon. I'm not really this has got to be its own scale. If I'm just saying, hey, is this the best thing I've ever had or the worst thing I've ever had? We've had too many to be able to say that stuff. So I think the scale should kind of shift to what it is in particular, and for what that whiskey is offering, that's where we're gonna go. All right.
Yeah.
Number 2.
Number 2,
High Coast over there.
Yeah. So number 2 is Swedish. So it is High Coast. HAV. I don't know if it's supposed to be said have or not. We're not super experienced with single malt. So High Coast.
As long as it's not HIV.
Yeah. Yes, I agree. So this is Swedish. This is allegedly the highest. Shoot, I'm going to say this wrong. Highest elevation, not elevation. It's latitude, right? Latitude's north-south.
Yes, because it's like a ladder. Longitude is long, latitude is like a ladder.
So it's the highest latitude distillery on the planet, allegedly. It's a 63 degrees north, and so it's my first Swedish. So let's see how.
Whoa!
This one
is this peated?
Lightly peated.
It smells lightly peated. There's a little bit of that.
Yeah, so it's lightly peated.
So while you're reading,
and
go ahead.
It's aged in virgin oak and first fill bourbon cask.
Virgin oak and first filled. So something I didn't understand with first fill. First fill for Scotch does not mean it's the first time that barrel's been used. It's the first time it's been used for Scotch.
Yeah,
so it is an ex-bourbon barrel. Virgin toasted oak or just virgin uncharred?
It says virgin oak. It doesn't say charred or uncharred on that one.
Okay. All right.
Incognito. What kind of Jack are you talking about? What's your Jack go-to?
Gosh, I was going to say. Oh, okay. So a lot of times people say, I don't like Scotch because it's too smoky. And they've never had a peated Scotch. Most Scotches aren't peated. Some have a little bit of it, but people will say, I don't like the smoky flavor, the smoky notes in Scotch, and they've never had peated Scotch, never had before. So the first time you have peated Scotch or peated single malt period, you will know. There will be no doubt in your mind. It smells like smoke. So definitely look at the bottle because it will tell you, and a lot of them will tell you what's the spectrum they use of how much. You know what I'm talking about? It's like parts per
You mean
million.
like, oh shoot. No, I do not know the numbers for like what they consider heavily or lightly peated. I do not know what the ppm
But no,
is.
like what the barometer is called, like what the scale is used.
Parts per million. Yeah.
But like what parts per million? I don't know. I
Oh,
guess it's
oh shoot. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. We
there.
haven't
It is. There it is. There it is. Phenol parts.
parts per million. Okay.
Ex-bourbon barrels and they're finished in toasted New American white oak. Do you recognize that brand, Stephen?
I do recognize that brand. I haven't had it, but First Fill talks about it on occasion. I think that's one of the more popular-ish brands. Chris, is that a Highlands?
And this is just enough. This is like just barely smoky enough where it's almost like
Yeah.
minty and fresh. But there's a touch of that tropical fruit coming through as well.
So I think I understand where you're getting the term minty, but I definitely wouldn't describe it as minty.
No, I don't actually mean it's like, how would you describe fresh smoke? You know what I mean? Like, what is a word for? Do you understand what I'm saying there? It's smoke, but it's not like heavy wood, dark.
You don't
It's
mean
like a
like
very
campfire.
fresh.
You mean like you don't mean
No,
campfire,
it's
right?
like no. It's
I don't know.
I don't know how to describe that. It's a fresh smoke note.
Yeah, it's
A
very light.
bright
Now,
smoke note.
I think that a lot of times with the peated stuff, I relate it to smoked meat, like non-sauced barbecue. Like a savory note is what I go there for. Um, Belvini is a space side. Okay.
That's a really good palate too. Is that proof a little bit higher?
No, it's 48. Yeah, so it's 4 proof higher, but nothing crazy. I do enjoy the nose. I will say that if we had done this, 2 or 3 years ago, these would all be horrible. But I think because we have tried so many more things, like, and even the last month or two with the world whiskey flight we're building, we've developed much more of a palate to be able to appreciate it for sure.
I really enjoy this. I will say the peated stuff, not like specifically every time, but I feel like the peated stuff you kind of got to be in the mood for. It's not just necessarily something you want to just pick up and drink anytime. I don't think peated stuff goes great with like outside warm weather.
Well, I think it's kind of like that beer we had last night, right? Like it's really heavy. It's like the really peated stuff. It just feels like it's heavy whiskey, even though it's lower proof. And
Right.
you gotta really want that.
Robust. I think robust is a good word for
Okay.
it. But yeah, so last night we had a barrel aged stout from Goose Island. It was a rye stout finished in rye barrels and Madagascar vanilla barrels. And I remember the first time I had a barrel aged stout, probably 6 months ago, and it was the most unique thing I'd ever had in my life. I couldn't describe it to you. It was black as coal. It was thick like motor oil. It was really potent and sweet, but spicy at the same time, and just rich. And a few ounces of it, it's like, that's really cool. That's really enjoyable. I really like that. So I got one and I tried to drink it and I barely drink it, like a whole pint of it. It's just too much. They're really, really interesting drinks if y'all have never had a barrel aged stout before. But it's something you share with somebody. It's not something that I feel like you just sit down and drink. It's too much.
Coming from
The
single malt.
Huh. Okay. He's saying that the char note dominated for him early on instead of the sweetness.
Mm. Interesting, because I hear from a lot of people that do the single malts that the American whiskeys are overly sweet to them, and that's why it's so hard for them to get into American whiskeys. So, I mean, Chris, did you start with like double oak stuff or whatever? Like that's kind of surprising to me that that's what you got when you first transitioned over.
All right, let's finish this one off.
I feel like that's just the right amount of peat for me. Like I'm not into the heavily peated stuff, but that right there is just the right amount.
Yeah. You can taste it too. You can really taste it. It's almost a leathery note on the back end. There's just enough spice, kind of goes around the edge of the tongue, lights it up just a little bit, but it's not blowing your mouth off. There's a warm heat note.
And I'm wondering how much the Swedish, like the different, like, because obviously that's really far north, right? I'm wondering how much difference that has than like a lightly peated Scotch. And we'll get there, but like, I feel like I enjoy that much more than the peated Scotches. Okay. So this one, that one that we're about to rate, that is a really bright light. There we go. High Coast HAV or have. I'm not sure how it's pronounced. What do you got? What are you gonna rate that one as?
For?
No.
This was a hard turn from what we just did. I feel like this was nothing wasn't similar at all. I enjoyed the smoke note. Again, it wasn't like I was putting a charcoal briquette in my mouth. It was still bright. I really liked the palate and the mouthfeel. I thought that was pretty solid. I don't think that's hitting me as much as I'd like from number one, but I still really enjoyed it. I'm going to go with the 76 on that.
Yeah, I think profile-wise, like you said, the Penderyn was definitely better. I do enjoy it. I'm going to go straight 75 on that one. Just cover middle ground there. And then I just looked it up. HAV, which is an actual word called have. It's a Swedish word for sea. So hav is probably how you say it. But yeah. Okay, cool. So 75 for me,
Chris
70.
Is saying that Elijah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead.
So 75 for me, and you said 78, 76?
76.
76,
Yeah.
okay.
So Chris is saying the first two he got into for bourbons was Makers and Elijah Craig. So the bottom shelf Makers and Elijah Craig. I still feel that way about Elijah Craig, Chris. I don't think Heaven Hill makes bad stuff. I think it's just barely above average. I think it's just like there's not a lot of flavor. There's not a lot of sweetness. There's not a lot of complexity. It is just kind of like a little bit of oak, a little bit of spice. If you sit with it for a long time, you'll get some sweet. But their rye is way better than their bourbon. I like their rye products a lot. I'm not big on the Elijah Craig bourbons or any Heaven Hill bourbon, to be honest.
Yeah, Heaven Hill for me is probably my least favorite of all of the legacy distilleries.
Yeah, I would agree 100%.
It just doesn't do it for me. I mean, there was a night when I went through, I had a bunch of different ECVPs, Elijah Craig single barrels, the Heaven Hill Bottom and Bond, and I just didn't enjoy almost any of it. I don't know why. I don't think it's bad whiskey. It just, for some reason, I'm just not a fan of Heaven Hill.
No.
All right. Next bottle we're going to.
I'm really excited for this next one. Really
going to Irish. Redbreast PX.
What's the proof on this?
We are at 92 proof.
This is going to be so good. It's going to be so good. I've seen this bottle in the stores too, but I never knew what PX stood for until we got into Scotch.
Yeah, immediately. The Irish profile.
Fruity candy.
It's just better than Scotch to me in general. It's definitely a lot sweeter. little darker for sure. Not nearly as bright as the last two.
Darker, syrupy. This is something I could sit and smell all. This is my profile. I could sit and smell this all night long. So
Yeah,
for those of you who don't
Irish to
know,
me.
PX, Pedro Jimenez, the X makes the H sound.
Jimenez.
I don't know how to
Yeah.
say it. It is the sweetest version of sherries. So what they do with that is they actually they'll cut the plant when it's ripe, and they'll cut the plant and it basically shrivels up. So the grapes shrivel up. They're tinier grapes. They shrivel up. They dry out. They essentially become like raisins or prunes, right? So the sugar content is much more concentrated, and they'll make it out of that. So it's a very, very dark, sweet port wine type like drink. And then so what they do is they'll take the Redbreast and they'll age it in XPX cask. So it's a very, very sweet finish. And Redbreast usually there's a lot of sherry finishes. So they're always very fruit forward and caramely and butterscotch for me. I really enjoy Redbreast.
Yeah, there's a lot more sweetness and like caramelization on there. You can definitely get more of the oak, more of the barrel influence. It's just a darker whiskey, right? And this is why we like Irish more than Scotch, is because it's closer to the bourbon or rye aspects that we enjoy.
Yep. And so another difference between Irish and Scotch is that Irish uses malted and unmalted barley, right? So that will change the profile. You're going to get different esters from, even though it's the same exact grain, you're going to get different esters, and it's a slightly different region as well, obviously. But Irish tends to have a little more spice as well. It always has a little more sweetness to it for me. So yeah, I approached Irish a lot sooner than I approached Scotch.
So Chris, I think both of us really disliked finished like bourbons and ryes early on. We thought that they tasted, I don't know if sour is the right word, but like the finish on the finish on the finished whiskeys,
that's good.
We really didn't like.
No,
I think now that we're getting more
soured and soft.
Yeah. Now we're getting more into the single malt stuff, and that's generally how almost all of them are. We're able to kind of appreciate those things better, and the finished stuff is getting more favorable for us. But I actually just cracked my first Project X Penelope, and I'm pretty sure I sent Michael a sample.
I got a sample of it. Yeah.
Maybe he'll do a review on that sometime in the near future. Yeah, this is
sugary.
You think this is fall or winter? Or is it spring? It's definitely not summer.
I would say winter. It reminds me of like cranberry and sweet cranberry and sweet strawberry jams and nutty and syrups and like fruit syrups, pancakes.
I wouldn't go as far as jam, but I just thought of something. Almost like, have you ever had raspberry preserves or raspberry jam? Like it's not super sweet like a strawberry or grape jelly is. It's a little more tart.
Yes, it's got a little more tartness. Yes, I would call this like a wild berry syrup.
Wild berry. It does kind of smell like a blueberry syrup.
Yeah.
There was like a year period in my life where the only thing I had on my waffles was blueberry syrup, and that's what this is. That is good. I really like that. And I'm wondering if I like it so much more coming off of the light stuff.
That palate really kicks up too. Like the sweetness is there, but there is a slight tart note that kind of shoots up and shows itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little tartness.
I can almost taste it on the roof of my mouth, the tartness. Like the sweetness is on the bottom of the tongue and the tartness goes up. It's really weird.
Yeah. Just a hint, a little hint of drying, and tartness at the finish.
I need to get a bottle of that. What's the price on that?
I don't know what the in-store price of it is. I got it in a package deal from a secondary page. I got the Highland Park cash strength and that for like 110 or 120 bucks, like super under market value. I think he was just trying to get rid of them. So I imagine that bottle's probably $100-ish.
I don't know if I like that more than the 12-year cash strength. That is not only my favorite Irish, but one of my favorite whiskeys, period. That 12-year cash strength. It is so butterscotch toffee, like vanilla cream frosting for me. I love that drink so much.
Well, you just wait until you get some of these cash strength single malts at the end. They're
I'm sure, but that 12-year cash strength Redbreast is something when I want to have one drink and I want it to be good and I know it better be good. I'll pour that and that I'm good on that.
It's a good one. I think, and we've talked about this before.
People,
but
there's any way to invite people to watch.
I mean, did you send out a notification for it?
I did.
I think single malts suffer from being proofed down too far. We've talked about this before. But when you get to the higher proof single malts, they actually are a lot better. People talk about how smooth Scotch is. And to me, that just means it's low proof and it doesn't burn them. But I feel like you do lose a lot of the flavor when you water it down so far. So, oh yeah, Chris, it was a stupid deal.
Note is really coming through.
All right, what do you want to rate that one?
We're gonna be doing $1 million.
That's not $1 million.
But the nose is intoxicating. It's a very, very, very good drink. It's weird. It's like I really, really, really enjoy this, but I wouldn't say that's some of the best quality whiskey I've ever had. I don't know how those two can both be true, but they are. Both those things are true. It's like that is so good, and I love that so much. But it's not even close to the best whiskey I've ever had.
Well, I think we just switched profiles. I think that was kind of a drastic shift from the super light and bright fruit to the darker oaky sweet purple fruit or red fruit. So I
would go candied plums on that too. Candied prunes.
Plums. I don't want to say plum because that to me is a little too sweet. I think this has got more of a sweet tart type note, which is why I'm going raspberry. Maybe blackberry.
The tartness I get
maybe
more on the palate, but blackberry. But it's a candied note. Like this is almost given American light whiskey for me. But fruity. Think of Penelope American light whiskey, but fruity.
Yeah, I mean it does. Coming back to it, yeah, it definitely has a pretty good fruit note. I'm gonna stay in the middle range here. I'm gonna go 76 on that one. Yes, 76.
I'm gonna go 85.
85.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's not something I could drink all night, but it's something I can smell all night. Like that's so sweet and rich. That's kind of a one-off drink. I'm not going to drink that all night, but I could smell it all night for sure.
I think it was just the profile shift, which made it seem so good. It's good. Don't get me wrong. It's really great. I like that bottle for sure, but it's not in the 80s for me for sure. All right, guys, we're going to be moving on now. We're going to hit a Speyside Scotch, a peated Speyside in Michaeltor. Chickapin 1. So it's finished in Chickapin Oak, and it is slightly peated.
Where's that from, by the way? Where's Chickapin Oak from?
It's American.
American?
Yeah.
I wonder what the difference Is like, why is that a thing? Why they specifically say it's Chinkapin?
I don't know. Same reason they talk about white oak and Amberana. It's just a different species of wood that's probably going to have a slightly different.
Well, no, I know that's what I'm saying. Like, why are they
that
choosing? One? Yeah. Yes.
Ooh.
What is it what's different about Chinkapin?
I don't know. We should know because I've seen that.
Oh, shit.
Actually, the only time I've ever seen that finish is on Irish and then now Scotch. So
I feel like I've heard it in some American whiskeys. Okay, so that is a different smoke note than that High Coast. Got some similarities, but there is okay, I'll say this. It is similar, but it's got some different nuance. How about that? It's definitely got some different nuance.
the going back to the High Coast off that nose, it smells like a sweet smoke. The High Coast was a sweet smoke, and this is more of a smoky smoke.
Yeah.
Like this is where the robustness comes in. Yes, yeah, I did. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
This is still not like super. What does the bottle say on parts per million?
Oh, is that on the bottle?
Usually, it should be compared to the High West or the High Coast.
They really put the parts per million on the bottle?
It might not be by law, but I thought some of them did it, or I thought most of them did it.
Okay, so this is just for informational purposes. This is produced by Glenallachie.
Glenallachie.
The second I said it, I was like, I just said that wrong. Glenallachie, yes.
That's the only thing I can remember, so I'm going to keep hammering you with that.
Yeah, I don't see parts per million on it.
For those of you that are trying to get into Scotch as well and interested about this, First Fill Whiskey does a video on pronunciations, and it drastically helped. It's a pretty entertaining video as well. So we ain't got very many fans of this video right now. Nobody gives a shit about Scotch, except for Chris.
Nope. Single malts are definitely not very popular. Ooh,
not here.
Not here.
And I
not
get
here.
it.
You're right.
We were there. We were there
around the world, but not here.
So long. Yes, around the world. Aren't they still number one around the world?
I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, everyone except for America, that's what people drink. So.
Yeah. Well, Jack Daniel's is the number one whiskey. Truth is not. Oh, that's some facts. That's some facts right there. But I do think Jack is still the number one whiskey in the world. But that's marketing and sippability, I guess, or shootability, I guess you would say.
Yeah, that's for people that are just trying to get drunk. Well, the market share of it.
Yeah, I've never been in a bar outside of the United States, obviously, restaurant, bar, whatever. But I wonder, like in America, you cannot walk. If there is a place that has alcohol in it, there will be a bottle of Jack Daniels. You will never find any place in America that does not have a bottle of Jack Daniels on the shelf if they sell alcohol.
Yeah,
probably. But I wonder what that's like around the world. Like, if you walk into some random bar in Italy or in Germany or in China, is there a bottle of Jack Daniels on the shelf?
Yeah, I imagine they've got to have at least one American whiskey, but maybe Jack, maybe Jim.
America. Okay, so he posted this. He commented this on one of my videos that tequila outsells all types of whiskey put together. I just don't believe that.
But you got to think, Michael.
If you take out Texas, Little Mexico, I feel like that's not true.
But you got to think, what are people shooting? What are people shooting at the bar? It's tequila.
Right.
They're shooting Jose Cuervo.
Okay, how about this? if we take out bottles below $30. If we take out bottles below $30.
I don't know how much 1800 is, but that Jose Cuervo at 1800 are what party people drink. And then obviously Patron. Like, you can't forget Patron.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta separate these categories. We gotta, and I'm not saying we gotta separate it to like connoisseurs, but it's got to be like, okay, if the only thing you do is take a shot, you don't get to vote. You know what I'm saying? Like, your money don't count.
Yeah. I guess I kind of want. I wish there was a way to figure that out.
Number 7, you're eliminating number 7 and Jim Beam White.
Yes. So without Jim Beam White, old number 7, Jose Cuervo, and 1800. Now, allegedly, and Patron recently put this out. Patron is actually 100% agave with no additives. So
all Patron.
All Patron, yes.
Okay.
Now, most people just drink.
Are you delayed? Are you delayed with my sound?
Like, your sound, when your mouth moves, I hear the words.
It's matching up?
No, actually, it's not. It's not.
I was about to say, like, you're delayed, dude.
What is that doing? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's because base sales numbers. Yeah.
Chris, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear these things. I don't want to hear it. I don't care.
If you took out the bottom shelfers, I'd be curious what the most selling brands are. That'd be cool.
You took out the bottom shelf of Texas as well.
Well, but you got to remember that Texas has the second best whiskey market in the country.
If you cut a line from San Antonio over, just took out Little Mexico. For tequila brands in top 10 best selling tequila brands in Patron and Olmeca Altos. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I've never heard of that one either. Huh. I will say that Patron Extra Añejo is pretty good. Like, so.
Oh, it is. Oh, it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Oh, speaking of which, Chris, I think we did 2 or 3 tequila videos. We filmed this past Monday. I don't know when those are coming out, but did a blind with me, my wife, and with Jordan. So those would be pretty cool. And I did some Blancos, and I liked them. So there you go. I don't know why we don't just get them on here. I feel like it's just us 3, anyways. Chris, you want to come on? I'll send you the link. I don't know if we do that.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the drinks we have.
Yeah, but he can just be on. He can be a guest. I'm sure he's got some kind of drinks. I mean, he's the last 40 comments.
Well, if anybody else wants to comment, we'll talk back to you. I promise. This is the Mickle Tour.
The Mickle Tour track.
Yeah, it's not my thing. Like, it's very, very savory, very, very smoked meat, very savory, robust. It's good whiskey. It's just not really my thing.
That palate's a little funky. Yeah, I'm not huge on this. The smoke note is like, I'm not appreciated as much as the other smoke note. The palate is. Hang on, let me hit that again. It's different. I feel like I need to give this some time. Let it adjust.
It's good. It's good whiskey. It's just not what I want to sit and sip.
Yeah. I feel like, okay, this is what I'm imagining. You're walking into an old pub. Everything's made of wood. Floor, walls, ceilings, the bar, like old ship wood. And Tiffany, she changed her name again?
I don't know. The one and only Nicole.
I think that's Tiffany.
I don't know that is, Michael.
Yeah, because remember she had look at the picture.
I looked at the picture and I can't tell.
I can't. I don't know.
It's too small.
I did notice that
I don't
we
know.
were wearing the same color shirts. Anyways,
you know what? The only two people that have noticed that, Leah noticed it, and then this woman noticed it, and no one else did because
I noticed it immediately. I'm like, oh gosh. I was gonna. I mean, I was almost gonna wear gray shorts too if I'm wearing khaki shorts.
these aren't gray. These are jorts, dog.
Oh. Oh, okay. Anyways, very, very, very old pub. You can barely get in the door. Everything's old wood, falling apart.
Bunch of old guys smoking cigars.
Yes, you just got divorced and you want to go sit in the corner and drink this, and before you go to bed at 1 a.m. That's what this smells like.
Yeah. This is definitely old man divorce whiskey for sure. Definitely not my thing. I only have 4 glasses. Everything else is packed away, so I'm gonna rinse these real quick.
I'm gonna rinse. Okay. These messages were just retracted.
Somebody retracted a message?
Yeah, both of them. I don't know what's going on. Maybe Jet's on here and he's looking at it.
Is it Tiffany? Is that you? If that's you, you need to let us know before somebody thinks you're being just a bot.
Going to one of my other really good buddies from here who's giving me a lot of bottles just texting me. I'm gonna tell him to get on.
All right, let's see here. So I'll put these in reverse order of what we've done. And then we will move on to the next thing. All right. Michael, do you have that list pulled up in front of you so I can grab the next 4 bottles?
I don't have the list, but I got it. Springbank 15, Longrow, and then one of the.
But what was? Do you have the order that we were doing them in?
Yeah, Springbank. Oh, I'm sorry. No, wait. Mikotor, Tomdhu.
Tomdhu.
Springbank 15. Yeah, Longrow, and then one of the Kilchomans.
Tomdhu, Springbank 15. What's the next one? Longrow. And then you said one of the Kilchomans? Kilchoman?
Yeah, I've got all of them up there. I didn't know which one we were going to do.
Yeah, I don't know which one you want to do. Actually, let's see. All right, so your choices are cognac finish, Fino Sherry finish, a triple finish, which is Sauternes, bourbon, and sherry, or the Snag.
I don't know what Snag means.
Yeah, I don't know what Snag is either, like specifically. I think that might be just the name of this bottle.
I definitely want to do the triple cask.
Triple cask? All right. Yeah, that was my. I really like the triple cask. Let's see here. Okay.
It wasn't Tiffany, by the way. I just texted her.
Who the hell was that?
I don't know who the one and only. Yeah. I don't know if she
Maybe it was just
retracted the message or if Jet did it.
Is Jet here?
I don't know. I feel like I would see him on the screen. Usually if he's there, I can see him.
We've got a whopping 5 guys here right now, so.
Yeah.
All right, so this is Tomdhu Distinction. It's some form of a limited release.
Smells very distinct. This is something we're going to sit with for a second. This has got some levels to it. All right, Tiffany, if you're on, comment so I know.
All right.
Oh, I don't, because I thought, okay, Tiffany's username thing is Veronica. For some reason, I was thinking it was Nicole, because I don't know where she gets the name Veronica from. Anyways, I don't know if you can see
That's
it.
weird. I thought her alter ego was Tanya.
I don't know who Tanya is either. But the one and only Cole called me and Steven a bunch of homosexuals, and like Tiffany would say that to us.
Well, she definitely would, but I mean, maybe she was here for or maybe that Nicole girl was here for our last live where it got zesty.
Oh, dude, that was weird.
I don't remember where that came from or like what we were talking about when that happened, but
I made that note, and then I don't know. I feel like everyone on here, what's watching right now, is not real except for Chris and Tiffany now.
Chris, we do have some Kilchoman, but we didn't want to do too many Campbelltons, so.
Chris, what's your favorite region in general? This is different. This is very. I wouldn't know what this is at all if you gave it to me blind.
Honestly, I kind of like it.
I'm not saying I don't like it, but it's just I'm trying to adjust to it.
So Tomdhu Distinction. That is what we are doing right now.
Are there any
Speyside
details
single
on
malt, sherry oak cask, limited release 1. That's all I got.
I don't know what I'm smelling. I'm having a lot of trouble figuring out what I'm smelling right now.
It doesn't seem like it's either very, very lightly peated or not peated at all.
Mm-hmm. I think there's a touch of peat in there because that's what's throwing it. That palate is actually really good. I really like the palate, and I'm digesting that better than the nose, which is really unusual for me.
All right. This new limited release celebrates the unmistakable characteristics of first fill American oak sherry casks. The oak forest in North America, imported into Spain, where they're filled with sherry, crafted in the sherry triangle over 6 years. Staves are left to dry in the air in the Mediterranean sun, being assembled and toasted by coopers. Finally, the sherry seasoning takes place before the casks travel to Tomdhu. So, American oak, sherry aged, toasted, and resherried.
American oak, sherry aged, toasted.
Says nothing about peat. So
I get a toasted note.
I think that's might be what was throwing you off, is that it's toasted.
There is a burnt toast marmalade note. And a little bit of a fresh green note. Dude, Celtics killed them.
Did you not get a notification, Tiffany, that we went live?
Hey, try to say that name of that scotch.
Bruichladdich.
Yes, it is. That is what it is. I forgot about that. Damn it, you already know.
I'll get some Bruichladdich.
I was going to say I was gonna say brook a dick.
Yeah, Michael, I don't think people got notified when we went live, man. Okay, so I like this better. It didn't say anything about being peated, and I think that's why I like it more. It's definitely still a little bit on the lighter side, like a good medium. Like it doesn't feel like super woody or dark, and it doesn't feel super bright like the Penderyn. Mm. The front of that palate is very weird.
That's why I ended up keeping it. About 15 females said that they thought it looked good.
Your facial hair?
You've always told me it looked bad. Yes, my entire life you've made fun of me.
Michael, Joe Dirt
I know
has better facial hair than you.
I know it's not great.
Right?
But I had to grow it out once more to see if it was better.
Listen,
and it was better than
I get it. I get it. In my 20s, in my early, mid 20s, my facial hair was patchy and weird too. And then I turned into a man, and now I have a beard. So you'll get there eventually.
I forgot I'm not a man. I forgot. The only Nicole had it wrong. I'm not a homosexual. I'm a transsexual. So.
That's right. That's right. I like the nose. I don't know if I like the palate.
I still don't know. I get a little bit of a burnt toast marmalade. Palate's really cool.
No, the front of that palate is very unpleasant to me. I do not like that.
I think that's something we need to come back to in a few years. Bourbon lover. Cheers. I don't know who that is.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Because I just can't put my finger on it.
It's almost like a sour funk.
I wonder if you need to rejoin. I think you need to rejoin. Because you are like 3 or 4 seconds behind. All right, let's see if I can just send this to him again.
All right.
Does the sound match my lips?
Yes, it does.
Cool. All right.
Okay. We never rated the.
Everything. Hope you had a great time. Spillway. What?
Where's Chad?
I don't know. How do you know Chad, Rick?
Oh, bourbon lover. That's who Chad is. I can't. The picture's too small. I can't see.
I can't either. Well, I did just text my friend Chad. I'm not sure. I don't know how they would know each other. Is why I'm asking that.
Spillway. That's in Mississippi. That's the big event that oh my gosh, Bruzel does down in Mississippi. It's a huge all day event where they do a bunch of lotteries and stuff.
Chad, do I know you?
Is Michael Chris and
what?
Chris and Bourbon Neanderthal are all the same person, right?
No, they're drastically different people.
YouTube names and real people,
no.
That's cool.
I mean, like personality-wise, they're drastically different people. I don't think I know who Chad is. I don't think this is the Chad that I know. So apparently, we have a really high profile bourbon guy in here. So that's pretty freaking cool.
Chad, you're not the Chad from It's Bourbon Night, right? You're not the second Chad from It's Bourbon Night?
Be crazy. All right, let's go and pour the next one.
So hang on. We never rated the Mikel Tour, and we haven't rated the Tomdhu yet. For me, the Mikel Tour was not.
I kind of forgot great. The Mikel Tour. I like the Mikel Tour better than the Tomdhu. I'd probably give the Mikel Tour low 70s, high 60s. I'd give that Tomdhu a to be determined. I really don't know.
Oh, that's his name. A little old fashioned.
Oh, that went way over my head.
Yeah. We'll have to check him out. We'll check out his channel and see what's up, man. Chris, we haven't had the Kilchoman yet. Kilchoman. We'll get to that at the fourth glass of this little bit. So Chad, I would give the Mikel Tour 70, and Chad, I would give. What's up?
I was welcoming Chad. Thank you for tuning in. We're not doing bourbon tonight or American whiskey at all. Well, actually, we're doing some American whiskeys at the end, but doing a bunch of single malts, some stuff that we've always hated, and gotten into recently, and just thought I would start doing this stuff.
I'd give the Mikel Tour 70, and then I'd give the Tomdhu, because of the palate. The front of that palate's very weird for me. I would give it. Honestly, I'm going to give that a 60 because the nose is good, but I do not like the front of that palate.
Okay, I really don't want to rank it. Like that's something that I feel like I'm not doing justice just sitting with it for a long time, and I'm going to like it later on because it was really just different. All right, Springbank 15.
Yep, moving on. Springbank 15.
Pete.
All
you
right,
see the parts per million? You see parts per million on this?
I thought didn't we look this up, and Springbank is not.
There's no way that's not peated.
I think that's exactly what we said last time. Lightly peated, 12 to 15 ppm.
12 to 15? Yeah, that is light.
Yeah.
So Chris was saying that 50 plus is heavy. So I will say this kind of has that fresh smoke note again. Like it's not a heavy, dark, thick.
Like off in the distance.
Yeah.
Like there's like a someone's burning brush or like a wildfire, like a few miles down the road.
Okay, if I say this, would this make sense in your mind? Okay, fresh, cold water, like.
Yep.
Like
absolutely.
Cold mountain water has a smell to it.
Yes, that is a perfect note.
It's not like an odor, and this, like, I'm talking about this note in general because I get this sometimes. It's not it's almost like the absence of an odor because it's just so light and so crisp. So if you took that smoke note and then married it with that fresh mountain water note, because there's a touch of earthy, but it's light. There's a touch of smoke, but it's light, and all the smells are kind of very, very well blended and muted. There's nothing that's just kind of showing its head and kicking in the face.
Yeah, that I really, really like that fresh cold water note. It's like a fresh, like true spring water that has like minerals and stuff in it, where you can smell the minerality, but not like minerality like Dickel, but like mineral water.
Yes, I think mineral is maybe what I'm looking for sometimes when I say that. Not Dickel minerality, but like a touch of mineral water.
So Yes, yes, kind of like a clean water hose water, but without the rubber note.
Right, and that's why I didn't say that, because that thought crossed my mind, because that is one of my favorite smells. People think it's weird, but I love the smell of water hose water. I don't know what it is, but
It's a
very,
nostalgia thing.
yeah, but very, very cold. But yes, minus the actual like rubber note.
Chris, I just looked it up, and it said that Springbank reaches the top of about 115 ppm, and then after this, we're going to go to Longrow, which obviously is a Campbellton, and the Campbellton is 50 to 55 ppm. So Springbank is on the lower range, but not like super light.
Chris, is all of this just like off the top of the dome, or are you like Google searching us right now? So yeah, Tiffany, that is one of my favorite summer smells. People say they like. Do you guys like the smell of fresh cut grass? People say they like that all the time. I hate that.
I hate it. I hate it.
that.
Probably
A
because
cold water hose water.
I was forced to fucking mow 5 acres of fucking grass in Fayetteville, Georgia, that was 6 feet high with a push mower.
You mow 5 acres of grass every week.
Okay, when you're 8 or 9 years old, an acre of grass is a lot.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, I agree, but I wasn't sure if you were being legit or not.
No,
Like
it was probably around an acre to 2 acres of grass. Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot. I got an acre and I push mow it as a grown man. I'm like, that took me an hour and a half.
And it was a crappy old push mower, like, yeah. Oh yeah, Mrs. never had to mow the lawn.
Barefoot in the snow.
All right, Reed, listen here, okay? You don't know the struggles I had to go through.
I'm pretty sure y'all are the same age. Reed, are you mid-30s?
So, Chris, are you not a fan of the Springbank? Because even though it's kind of like lightly to medium peated, it's not overwhelming.
Yeah, you and Reed are the same age. Reed, did you grow up in middle class, somewhat southern suburbia? Y'all live the same life. Don't even. You and Reed.
Hold on, Michael. We did not grow up middle class.
Okay, Reed, go ahead and share your home life with us. Go ahead and share your raising with us. What were your parents like? That will tell us what your childhood was like.
You did not wash my dishes and fold my clothes.
I'm getting a little bit of honey caramel on the back end.
Honey caramel.
That's really nice. Smoky honey caramel.
Okay. When we get to that Highland Park cash strength later tonight, Chris, I'll look for that floral peat.
You got to be careful with Heather's Bush. You don't know what kind of Heather's Bush that's going to be going through. All right. Dirt floors, 8, hard track, canned beans, studded by can. Oh, okay.
Dirt?
The one
you had we slept in mud, so I don't know about dirt. That'd be nice.
It was bedrock.
Yeah, we slept on limestone, bro. Like every time you rolled over, some of it chipped off and went into your butt cheeks. It was horrible.
I like how peat mixes with sherry cask. What is this finished in, Steven? Yes, we ate Spam. Oh, that's Tiffany. Yeah, did you eat Spam, Reed?
I don't know that this is finished, Michael.
So he's saying that peat, and I like that the peat mixing with the sweet notes. That's kind of the best of both worlds for me. So I'm assuming the Kilchoman triple cask will have that.
So I've had the
and pancakes.
I've had the Kilchoman Snag and then the Kilchoman triple cask. And the difference for those to me, one tasted like smoked meat and then one tasted like smoked meat with barbecue sauce. Like the triple cask had that barbecue sauce sweetness on it. But anyway, Springbank 15, what's your rating?
Good. Really good, and recently has become good. Like it's developing. Like it was cool in the beginning, like a little smoky, a little bit of that fresh kind of smoke water note. The sweetness that came through is syrupy sweetness, but that smoke doesn't leave. This is really cool for me too. This is not only good, this is very cool. I'm going to put this in low 80s.
You know, I was wondering why that smelled so smoky. I picked up the wrong glass halfway through that.
No, you don't. Yes.
Well, I started with the Springbank 15, and then I accidentally picked up the Longrow. Now going back to the Springbank 15, it's super, super sweet smelling. Because the Longrow is made by Campbellton, made by the same distillery,
Right.
but it's like 50 to 55 ppm. So coming off of that, going back to the Springbank 15, now the Springbank smells like sugar. Like
I told you. I told you. Chris, give us a synopsis on what heather actually is. I know it's if I'm not mistaken, it's like a lavender-like substance. I'm going to take a piss break real quick.
Hey, Mike, how you doing? Just seeing you joining in. Appreciate hanging out, man. Mike, are you a single malt guy? Are you a bourbon guy? What's your variety of choice? Label 5 blended scotch. I had never heard of that. Okay. The Springbank 15, after coming off the Longrow, is really good because the sweetness comes through. Yeah. That Longrow, the peat is really in your face. I don't know what you did, Michael, but I can hear myself really loud.
I just put my headphones back in.
Okay, I think your speaker was going off.
My left one's not working.
Compass box blends. You know, Chris, I have been thinking about getting some Compass box stuff. The Bourbon Junkies talk about that brand a lot. First Phil talked about it recently in one of his videos, and it's kind of expensive, and as you probably know, so most of these scotches I've been getting on like deals from the chain stores down here, but because I didn't really want to put a lot of money into single malts. But I definitely need to try that Compass box stuff.
Okay, do you still have any of that Springbank left? Real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, on the palate, like that way finish, like the way back end finish.
Apricot, but like the actual seed, like you're licking the husk of the apricot seed.
I absolutely get apricot on the nose. Very forward apricot.
What about the palate?
Sweet apricot. It's there. I think what you're getting, the wood and the apricot are kind of mixing, which is why I think you're getting the seed of the apricot. But yeah, I can see that for sure. Okay. So Springbank 15. If I have to give that a rating,
dude, that was
I like
so
that
cool
one.
For me. I'm gonna bump like that's. Again, I think the cool factor really goes a long way on that. I'm gonna get that in the mid 80s. I'll go 80, 84.
So here's the thing, right? We're kind of using the scale for all the single malts. And while I do think that may have been my favorite Scotch so far, the Scotches still aren't doing as well for me as the Swedish, the Welsh, and the Irish. So I'm going to give that one an 80 because it's my favorite Scotch so far, and I think it's really well made. But I prefer the Penderyn and the High Coast.
That Penderyn was really good, and I would be curious to see what that tastes like at a higher proof.
Well, good news. We have a 126 proof Penderyn coming up.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. Okay, so you haven't had the Longrow yet, have you?
No, I just poured it.
Okay, I can hear myself talking. Am I on a loudspeaker?
Yeah, my headphones died.
Okay, something's got to change because every time I speak, I hear myself talking back.
Take your headphones out and put them back on. Like reset them. You know what I mean?
Reset my headphones?
Yeah, like put them in the case and then put them back in.
All right. Mike, what part of Texas you in?
It's too far. What in the world?
All right. Michael, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right.
Good.
No, I think I made it worse.
You take your headphones out.
I'm wondering if it's attached to...
Yeah, I love that my headphones last for an hour. Apple products, Pete Monster, Crimson.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Yeah, but now I can barely hear you, and I'm still hearing the echo. So it's not my headphones. It's something to do with the live itself.
Go out and come back, or you want me to go out? Well, I can. I'm the host.
Yeah, I'll go out and come back in and see if that changes anything.
All right. Hydrate. All right, got Longrow here. I've been really enjoying these, actually. Been having a lot of fun. Oh, that's good. That's very, very, very good. So, fruity smoke. No, not smoke. I don't know. I don't think this is peated. I don't know if I'm getting smoke or not. Might just be in my nose from the last few. Reed, we need to get Bourbon Neanderthal on here. I don't know if you're still on here or not. All right, so really, really light fruity. I might even call this a little bit darker, not dark fruit, but darker on the spectrum. So kind of like medium light fruit. Definition invite mom. I was going to invite her, but it's not exactly PG, so I wasn't sure. I did invite Charity though. All right, so like light fruit. Honestly, I do get, there might be a slight touch of peat on there. I do get a little bit of peat, very light fruit, very sweet in a diluted way, if that makes sense. So like sugar crystal fruit sweet, not like syrupy, thick caramel sweetness. There's got to be peat on there. That peat note, that very, very light peat note kind of makes me get almost a mint note sometimes. It kind of translates as mint to me a little bit. But I enjoy that. Tiffany, are you currently talking to Stephanie at all? I'm gonna invite her. I wasn't sure if that'd be awkward or not. Add. Jet's on now.
Okay, can you hear me?
You're very quiet.
My headphones were connected to my phone and the computer that Leah is listening to. So I was hearing the audio from her computer as well as the live.
Oh. Well, you're still very quiet. I feel like we had this problem last time. Your mother is watching you.
Am I still quiet?
I can't hear you. Can everyone else hear you? Can everyone else hear Steven?
You can't hear me?
I'm going to buy some different headphones so we stop having this problem. Say something now. You can hear me fine though, Steven?
All right, can you hear me?
All right, so I don't know if you can hear me, Steven, but what I was saying, very, very light, sweet, fruity, touch of smoke. I feel like this is a combo blend of everything we've had tonight. This is a really, really well balance of sweet fruit, light fruit, little touch of smoke.
Tiffany, can you hear me?
That kind of fresh, light smoke note. I think it's really good. Really enjoying this one. I think this is what happens when you mix Apple products and non-Apple products.
Okay, can you hear me now?
No.
Okay, I can hear you.
Everyone else can hear you, but I can't. I'm going to put my headphones back in and see if that works. All right. No, you're silent. Oh, say something.
Testing, testing.
Perfect. That'll last for 5 minutes, and then I'll have to charge them again. We're going to do this again. I'm going to get some different headphones.
Yeah, why don't you get some better headphones, dude?
Yeah. Guy on the right is 5x5. I don't know what that means. Who's Dexter?
5x5. I'm not sure what that means.
What does 5x5 mean, Mike?
Okay. Are you on Longrow, Michael?
I am. So what I was saying is this is not white fruit, but like peach colored fruit. Not specifically peach, but peach colored. Like it's not red fruit. It's not white fruit. It's a lighter fruit, very, very sweet. There's still some smoky note in there. Very fresh smoke.
I'm still getting pear and apricot, but it's
I am
paired
too.
with it's paired with a heavy peat. Like the peat on this is significantly higher than the Springbank. So I definitely prefer the Springbank over the Longrow. Longrow for me, it's good.
No, dude, this
70. Really?
I feel like this encompasses everything we've had tonight.
You would like all the Campbellton stuff. You're a Scotch tater.
Oh, is this a Buffalo Trace Scotch?
This is
shit.
Springbank is the Buffalo Trace of Scotch, and
This is long.
Campbellton is all made.
It's the same. Oh, it's the same thing.
Notice the shape of the bottles. It says Springbank right here.
Oh, well. Hey, what are you gonna do?
I don't know.
Great recognizes great.
I'm going 75 on that. It's heavily peated, not my profile, but it's a good whiskey. I'll drink the Springbank over the Longrow all day long, though.
I don't know which one I like more.
I think this is the case of you liking Garrison Brothers more than me as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go low 80s. I'll go 82 for that. So yeah, so not the best one we had all night, but I think what I'm saying is that it encompasses everything we've had tonight, and it is. I think overall, it's sweet, it's smoky, it's a little bit fruity. I'm sorry, it's a little bit sweet, it's fruity, it's smoky, it's a little fresh. It's got some dark notes in there. It's got a touch of spice. Got a little bit of earthy herbal on it. Like, I think it's the most well balanced one.
You think it's the most what now?
I think it's the most complete. I think it's the most complete one we've had all night. You got audio problems again?
No, I was listening to Leah. She was saying she's going to get some food. So I think your mind's off to be blown when you pick up the Kilchoman. Kilchoman, correction.
Which one?
So the Kilchoman, the next one, the triple cask.
Cask,
so it is peated.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, it's peated. It's 20% Salterns, 75% bourbon, and 5% Oloroso sherry. I think it's a blend of those three.
What was the first thing you said?
Salterns, however you say that word.
What does that mean?
It's a wine. It's a type of wine, but
type of sherry. And okay, and I think I need to clarify something. I think sherry is the general term for all the categories, right? Like PX, a type of sherry. The tawny, because sherry has like 8 different varieties, I think. I don't know.
So it is a wine.
Category is called
Sauternes, which actually I was saying it right. Sauternes is a Boudreaux wine. Bordeaux, correction. A Bordeaux wine.
Yeah.
I said Boudreaux. Boudreaux. It's a Bordeaux wine. So it's not a sherry. Sauternes is made from Semillon, Sauvignon Blanc, and Muscatel grapes.
Sauvignon Blanc.
Sauvignon Blanc. Yeah, so it's a white wine.
Okay. So I still need an answer on that though, the sherry thing. But okay, if I'm not because the video first filled in, he listed all of the malts, and there was like something from like the really really dry like white ones, and then you have PX on this end, right? And I want to say that the middle one was still called sherry, like the parent category is sherry, but the middle one was sherry as well. There's no way that's true.
What do you mean? What's not true?
That the parent category is called sherry, but also a specific type of it is called sherry.
Sherry is a fortified wine with nutty flavor, blah, 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 produced in Spain. Sherry subcategories. Yeah, so Fino, yeah, there's a lot. It's a lot. Fino, Manzanilla.
A lot, as in
Different kinds.
a lot, as in like
There's dry. So dry sherries are Fino, Manzanilla, Amontillado, which we have an Irish finish that way. Oloroso, which is a dry.
Amontillado.
Palo Cortado, and then
Yes.
the sweet.
I'm sorry. That's where I messed up. I got it. Oloroso is a type of sherry.
Yes.
That's what I was thinking was the middle category. And it's really not the middle. It's more towards like a middle sweet. I was thinking sherry and Oloroso were the same thing. Sherry is the parent category. Oloroso is what I was thinking of.
Yeah, PX is the sweet stuff. Sherry, Oloroso is the dry.
Middle. Oloroso is like middle sweet.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's going to be a scale. I'm sure, but
yes. So, have you seen that video First Phil did on the sherries? I'm gonna watch it again, but it is a super cool video, and it explains how it's made. So, if I'm not mistaken, the white ones, they basically get suffocated. So they they don't sit on the skins either. I don't want to start saying stuff, and I'm not. I watched that video 2 months ago, but I want to go back and watch that. But First Fill whiskey on sherries, everyone, y'all need to go watch that. If you really want to understand Scotch and finishing, you need to understand sherry. Really cool video. Really cool video.
You got the Kilchoman in your hand, right?
Yes.
So it's peated. It's 75% bourbon, 20% Sauternes, and 5% Oloroso. But this, to me, is by far the best Scotch we've had to this point. It's got the smoked savory meat note. It's got the sweet, fruity.
Yes, savory meat's a great note on that. But it's not just that.
But,
yeah.
No, it feels like it's got the barbecue sauce, like sweeter, like a fruity barbecue sauce on it. It's got the dark wood from the bourbon casks. And this was a store pick.
Barbecue sauce, mango barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
Roasted wood.
Good note, mango barbecue sauce.
I don't quite want to say mango habanero because it's not super spicy, but there is a little bit of mild spice note on that.
Yeah, a little bit of a pepper, like a slight hint of spicy peppery note.
Black pepper, mango black pepper sauce. There's the sweet, there's the mango, there's the meaty barbecue note. A little bit of pepper. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that.
You know what, Chris? I do have 2 different Project X's, and I cannot remember which ones they are. I might have a port, and I might have a sherry, but I don't know what kind. Yeah. The Project X is just like different kind of wine finishes, or like wine finish in general, and they have different ones or whatever. Oh man,
that is a really.
Like, if you want to talk about complexity, this has the most complex profile.
Yeah, I was gonna say complex, but I just don't want to sound like a prick. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but it's got because it's got the triple finish on it and it's peated. There's just so many different levels of this one, and I don't know if they do this one for like a lot of the stores, but Specs has a lot of different kinds of barrel picks and store picks for Scotch and Irish.
That's good. I haven't hit the palate yet.
Chris, are you drinking tonight? What are you having, Chris? What are you having with us?
Ooh, smoky spice on the palate. Smoky spice.
That right there, man. That's good.
That's really cool. That's really cool.
And I'm wondering too,
Again,
right?
Go ahead.
I'm wondering too, Chris is obviously very well versed in a lot of different kinds of whiskey, a lot of scotches, a lot of American stuff. But I'm wondering if your average Scotch drinker, the guy that drinks Macallan and Glenlivet or whatever, like, I wonder if they would like this kind of thing, or if they would even like, or this would blow them away.
Is this more crafty artisan Scotch, or is this mainstream at all? And honestly, I think that might have to do with the region, right? Like, we don't think about that as Americans because we're not over there, but the different regions are going to have not only different accents and dialects, but they're going to have different palates, right?
And this is an Isla too, so
yeah, you said it right.
Yeah, it only takes so many times.
Am I on sound delay again?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
I think I am. What was I going to say? Oh, I think all of the smoke note, like the peated stuff, they still remind me of that old Irish pub, really rugged wilderness note.
Well, there's no wilderness left in Scotland. Well, that's not true. That's not true. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about
England.
Britain. Yeah, I'm thinking Britain, England. Yeah, my bad.
England. Hey, we live in the middle of freaking nowhere. There's a field that's 100 acres, flat as hell, mountain at the end of it. There's a pub at the base of that mountain somewhere. There's 300 people in the whole town. They all know each other. This is what you're drinking in that pub. And that's why I've always wanted to like the culture and the history and just like the coolness of Scotch. That's what I've always wanted to like, and it's it's kind of our heritage too. So maybe that's why I like it. But like reading like Tales of Charlemagne and King Arthur stuff and those kind of classical poems from like early English, Britain and stuff like that. Like, it's always fascinated me. And when I read those things, they talk about drinking, whiskey. This specific type of note is what I think of, and that's what's so cool to me, and that's why I want to like it so much. So that makes me really happy. This drink makes me really happy.
Yeah, at some point in the next few years, well, I don't know. I probably want to wait till the boys are a little bit older so they can remember the experience. But probably sometime around 5 to 7 years from now, I'd love to go to Scotland and
I will
Ireland
with you
and just hit some distilleries, some castles. That'd be. We'll have to work on our pronunciation. Sheep. Yeah, see some sheep for sure.
See some sheep. Driving a car that we can't fit in. That's gonna be a problem, bro. There's some small dudes over there.
Yeah, if you look at the truck that
Play some golf.
No, I'm not playing golf.
Play some golf. Yep, that's where it started.
Yeah, that's going to be the high score for me on the Scotch side. I'm going to give that an 85.
Okay.
Ooh. All right, let me rinse these glasses.
Palate does real good. What are we doing next?
You tell me. You have the list.
The Bay one sounds cool.
Bay?
Makir Bay?
What?
Kyre Bay?
Are you telling me a bottle right now?
Yes. This one. You see it?
No, I'm rinsing my glasses.
It's like super light.
Makir Bay? I don't know what you're trying to say, dude.
Kilchoman. Makir Bay. Come look. For viewers. We're killing it right now. Not even our families watching.
Oh, you talking about a Kilchoman? You want another one of
That's
those?
what I literally just said.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think this is like a bottom shelf version of Kilchoman. Like, I think this is like their basic.
Okay, let's do the fine sherry then.
The what?
Sherry.
You're wanting to do another Kilchoman? Is that what you're saying?
Or maybe this
Or are
is
you
Fino
wanting
Sherry. I can't.
Fino Sherry?
How far delayed are you? You're not catching up to my words.
Yeah, Fino Sherry is what you said, right?
Fino Sherry, yes. Okay.
All right, so let's see. Fino Sherry is dry, pale, and crisp, biologically aged under a layer of yeast.
Okay, that's what I was talking about. So it's suffocated. And I don't remember what that does. I got to watch that video again. But he went into all the details. There's a difference between, there's like a literal, like a physical layer of yeast that sits on top of it when it's fermenting, and it can't breathe. And that changes it drastically. And that's always the drier ones. So this is not going to be sweet. Or as I would think. I would think it's not going to be sweet. It's not going to be sweet. It smells sweet, but it's not a syrupy. It's a very, very bright fruit sweet.
Yeah, very bright.
But it is sweet. It's real sweet.
Yeah. I think the reason why it smells so sweet is we're coming off of a peated whiskey, or the peated one, and I don't. It says subtle peat.
Subtle peat.
I mean, I guess all Islay whiskeys are probably peated, right? So
we need to get the jokes flowing, bro. We've been pretty dry, probably because we're drinking scotch.
Yeah,
haven't had any dirty jokes yet.
Dry like your mom.
I feel like if I was watching this, I'd be extremely bored.
Fair.
Also, because you've packed everything up, you just got a blank wall behind you. It's really depressing me. It's like I'm really not liking the vibe. Really not liking it. There we go.
Is that better?
It does something for me. You gotta give me something. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the other side of the room is full of boxes and half-empty cabinets.
I'll look at anything besides a white wall.
Fair enough.
You're making me want to put a bullet in my head. Like all those pubs we were talking about. Like that's where I'm wanting to go.
I like the nose on this.
It's really good.
Maybe Kilchoman's just the brand. Like I mean, I have like 5 of them, honestly. So maybe 6.
Chris, are you a Kilchoman fan? It's getting sweeter and sweeter and sweeter, which is really surprising because this is not a sweet sherry, right?
I don't feel like the peat is heavy on this one.
It's not, and the sweetness is overpowering it. Watching the Thunder and the Suns play right now. The Thunder are just kicking their ass.
How many free throws has SGA shot so far?
I don't know. I haven't. It's on. I'm not really watching it, but I will say they are just a really athletic team. Really athletic team. And the Suns are just kind of garbage.
So. I told Michael we're not. Chris, I told Michael we're not going to do the McKeer Bay because for that reason that it was younger. So we switched to this is a 2023 limited for the Fino Sherry cask, which is hard to read, but the big chain here in Texas, Specs, they do these thing called bunny deals. So if something doesn't sell for a few years, they put it on sale for like stupid price. So I'm getting these bottles for like half off ish, and I found a bunch of stuff from 2023. I found some 2019 bottles. And we're going to have a Glenallachie 16-year cash strength later. And I got it for I think the normal price on it was like $300, and I got it for like $90.
Crazy.
Can you hear King whining?
That's the only thing you're gonna miss about Texas.
It really is. Can you hear King whining?
No, is he right by you?
He is. Leah took the boys to get some food, and he's a baby.
Yeah.
He's gonna love
coming to the South, the real South.
Yeah, and his skin hopefully stops rotting. But yeah, that is the biggest worry I have for going to Georgia is I have no idea what the whiskey market's going to be like.
Do you know if it's control or not?
I don't know.
How far is Atlanta from Chattanooga or the Tennessee state line?
I don't know, but we're on the southeast side. We will be on the southeast side of Atlanta, so
that's a trip. You're not close to Florida. You're not close to South Carolina. You're kind of in the middle of Georgia, dude. You're kind of landlocked.
Yeah, but it's still a day trip. It's still a day trip, though.
It's a day trip, but you're not making a day trip every day or every week or every month. I will be excited for you to be a little bit closer to the Bourbon Trail, though. We'll be able to go up there together. And dude, even Tennessee stuff, like Tennessee's coming on now because. So for those of you that don't know, Tennessee, it was illegal to distill in Tennessee until 2009, with the exception of the county Lynchburg and the county that Dickel is in. Gosh, I forget the freaking county. Lincoln County, and then there's 2 counties. But anyways, Tennessee was dry as far as distilling until 2009. So forever, I'm like, Tennessee is such a whiskey belt, for lack of a better word. Like, Tennessee is a whiskey cradle. Why are there only 2 mainstream distilleries from Tennessee? I didn't realize until 2009, Tennessee, you could not distill. So all these craft distillers from Tennessee are finally kind of coming about. So like Weaver's Fork and I'm not going to speak too much. Gosh, what's some Old Dominic, Memphis. Weaver's Fork, Old Dominic, Nelson Greenbrier. Oh gosh, because he comes back in. Anyway, there's a lot of Tennessee distilleries that are really producing a lot of good whiskey, but no one knew about them, and they're kind of squashed under all the random whiskey brands because Tennessee wasn't a thing. Tennessee whiskey wasn't a thing until 2009. So I'm excited for you to come up, and we'll go hit some Tennessee distilleries.
It probably was because Jack didn't want anybody else making whiskey in Tennessee. That's probably part of it. It
was a prohibition thing.
Well, yeah, that too.
It was the feminist. It was so Tennessee started 10 years before. They ended 10 years later after Prohibition. So it started 10 years before Prohibition, ended 10 years later. And then when they did come back in, it was just Jack. And then George Dickel came in the 50s.
Well, you say Tennessee is like a whiskey belt, but realistically, like outside of Jack, I mean, even most people don't even know Dickel. If you're not in the whiskey scene, you don't know who Dickel is.
Well, no, my point is Tennessee is whiskey, like moonshine, and like we're right near Kentucky. Like people in Tennessee are whiskey. Like that is.
Yeah.
If you were to take a poll, which again, now we got a bunch of people, liberals moving to Nashville, but if you were to take a poll on what do you drink as a Tennessean, whiskey is, and there's even a lot of people that are still like loyal to Tennessee whiskey. It's like, hey, we drink Tennessee whiskey, we drink Jack, not Jim. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. People that only drink one thing, whether it's Tennessee whiskey or Buffalo Trace or whatever, if you only drink one thing, like you have no idea what good whiskey is because you haven't experienced enough.
Yeah, and that's part of the reason
that's why it's so easy for people that we kind of talked about this tonight, but people that only drink like a couple things or just got into whiskey, it's so easy for them to say like, oh, my favorite bottle is this. But when we get asked that question, we're like, oof. Let me just think about the last 1,000 bottles I've had and give you an answer.
Yeah. Let's talk about this a little bit, and then I think we need to get a little bit of involvement going. We need to come up with some questions for them to ask us.
Yeah, if you guys have any questions or any suggestions or whatever, then let us know, and we'll see if we can find it or talk about it or drink it if I have it. And Chris, as far as Eagle Rare being in Georgia, dude, Eagle Rare is, I wouldn't say it's in every store in Texas, but the Buffalo Trace stuff in general is becoming way more available. E.H. Taylor Small Batch is in almost every store down here, sitting on the shelf. Obviously, Buffalo Trace is everywhere. Eagle Rare is in.
He just told me that he had to win it through a small batch through a lottery. I think last week he got one through a lottery in Virginia.
Is he in Tennessee? Oh, he's in Virginia.
In Virginia, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard Virginia is really bad with allocations. I'm pretty sure that the ABC got sued or something like that recently because of how they were doing backdoor deals or something like that.
That whole thing needs to be just thrown in the trash.
Actually, here we go. Let's talk about this. The 3-tier system. The 3-tier system is a horrible, horrible thing, not only for producers, but for customers. Because the producers could charge more by selling directly to customers, and customers would still pay less than having to go through the distributors and whiskey stores, or spirit stores. So realistically, getting rid of the 3-tier system benefits all the people that matter. And that's kind of one of my biggest gripes in general with the way the world works is there's so many middlemen that everybody that matters suffers. The people that make the stuff suffer, and the people that use the stuff suffer because people are just extracting value without actually producing anything.
Yep. So my buddy Branson is buying a house right now. For any of you buying a house, like it's just like you look through the contract and it's like XYZ person has to insert their opinion or expertise or look or sign on something. Here's a fee, here's a fee, here's a fee, here's a fee, here's a fee. Like it just, and that's the way everything works, right? It's just taxes. It's just money. It's just the government and people. Everyone's got to get their little share of everything.
Everybody's got to get their cut without producing or adding any kind of value.
Exactly, any value or any relevance to anything. But so what in Tennessee? Now I don't know if I'm in a weird pocket of Tennessee. We have extreme variety as far as craft. And even some of the stores have really good variety as far as like mainstream distilleries. But a lot of like the really good stuff is allocated. And I go into Kentucky and it's like it's not. So I'm confused on kind of maybe I'm in a weird pocket of Tennessee because other people in Tennessee say that there's not. But I will say this, 2 months ago, I walked into one of my main stores and Stag, E.H. Taylor Uncut Unfiltered, Buffalo Trace, Blantons were sitting by the caseload, like pyramids of cases on the floor. And they were still overpriced, but there was 150 bottles of each one just sitting in the middle of the aisles. Never in my life have I seen that before. On behind the counter, up on the top shelf, behind glass, whatever it is. Like not even like regular Buffalo Trace has ever been available where I'm at in Tennessee, which is just stupid.
It's false scarcity. The distributors were holding back product, and honestly, they're probably selling it behind the scenes on the secondary market to make money. There was never a true shortage of Buffalo Trace products. It was falsely created by the distributors, in my opinion. It's a huge conspiracy or whatever. But especially now, the amount that they're producing when I hit Colorado, I was in Colorado Springs / Denver area for about a week. This has been like 2 months ago, I think, a month and a half, 2 months ago. And I walked into almost every store I walked into had something. Weller 107. I got 2 Weller single barrels. I got 2 Weller full proofs. I got 3 EHLR barrel proofs, and they were slightly above MSRP, but all very reasonable. I got a Weller single barrel for $100. I got EHLR barrel proofs for $110. And it was just like, it was so weird for me, but it's everywhere. It really is everywhere, but people still think it's so scarce that they're still snatching it up the second they see it.
Yeah.
And you see that reflected in the secondary market, because Stag in Texas now, you're looking at about $125 on the secondary market. EHLR barrel proof is down to like 170, 175 for secondary. Weather single barrel dropped from like 430 to it's like sub 300 now. It's not actually that hard to find anymore. You just got to be in the right place at the right time. And I think it's going to be changing drastically very soon.
Which I would take a Weller foolproof store pick.
Oh,
any
yeah.
day.
Yeah. Weller
That
foolproof store pick.
That's
sure.
the best Weller. That's the best Weller.
Well, like Chris, you're saying regular Buffalo Trace is
Stephen, I can't
still
see
limited?
What, you're not on camera.
I'm not?
No, you haven't been for like 5 minutes.
Oh, I switched over to a message to see what the next
5.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to take a piss break. Have you taken a piss break yet? What is with people not taking piss breaks? I watch all these Bourbon Live videos, and no one ever takes a piss break. I got to piss. Highland Park 12 next.
Highland Park 12.
You're off camera again.
Yeah, I hear you, Chris. Everything is MSRP, and I totally get that. But it's so hard to get that, like, I would rather pay 20 extra bucks and be able to see it, every once in a while than have to have some stupid lottery or wait in line for a day and a half just to get it. That's actually crazy that Buffalo Trace and Eagle Rare are selling on the secondary market in Virginia, because the secondary price of Eagle Rare here is $50. So it's not even worth selling. And then Buffalo Trace, there is no secondary market. So all right, so we are going to Highland Park 12, which is a island, which is a subcategory of the Highlands. This is now, see, you can definitely feel the peat, but I think this kind of goes back to what Chris was saying. It's more of a floral peat than a smoky peat.
Oh, shit, I need a glass. Floral peat and a smoky peat. So this is what we had originally for the Story of Whiskey.
Yeah, this is one of the first ones we had. This is actually, I think this is my second or third bottle of scotch I ever bought. And it's almost got like a, not quite honeysuckle, but a sweet floral.
Oh, that is good.
Chris, all of our Pappy and BTAC and like hyper limited stuff, it releases in like late November, early December. They do it for like holiday drops. I actually got this year I got Van Winkle 13-year rye and WLW. And I immediately traded that Van Winkle rye. I traded the Van Winkle rye, and then I gave him $300, and I got a Wild Turkey Generations and a 2024 Old Forester birthday bourbon. So I basically paid $300 for a Generations and a birthday bourbon, each. Which, considering the MSRP on Generations is like $450 and the secondary is like $650, I got a pretty good deal.
Dude, we might need to go back to Highland Park for the story of whiskey. This is good.
It really is. The peatiness is not so overwhelming and
it's
robust.
Gentle. Yeah. That is the best one we've had. That is my favorite one. I will give this high 80s.
I think I like it. I do. It's very good. I don't know if it beats out the triple finish Kilchoman for me.
I really enjoy and appreciate the smoke note, the peat note. But I think my palate and nose agrees more with the unpeated stuff. I enjoy that a lot. That is beautiful. That is
even though it's peated,
is beautiful.
Yeah, I think Chris described it beautifully, right? Like it's a different kind of peatedness, and it's peatedness, penises. It's much lighter, and kind of more aligned with the first few bottles, the Swedish and the Welsh whiskey. It's lighter. It's lighter. That's what it is, and I like it a lot.
Oh my gosh, that is so good. That is, I can't describe that. The light pear is good. Floral, but not in the slightest dry way. Sweet floral, sweet light pear. The slightest amount of smoke. I would almost call it more of a wilderness note than a smoke note. It's a cold outdoor note.
Oh, yeah, I like that a lot. Like you're in, almost like you're in a pine forest in the winter. Yeah.
You're alone. You're isolated. It's crisp, and you just deep breath and just fresh air.
There's I don't know if you've ever come across this on YouTube. There's a kid that goes out and builds a log cabin in the middle of the forest I'm pretty sure it's actually Sweden or Norway, one of the two, one of those Nordic countries. And this kid just goes out and uses like super rudimentary, like old school tools and builds a log cabin. And he starts in the spring.
Something similar to that, yes.
He goes out and like part of the build is in the winter, and he goes into his like little sauna, and then he goes out and like does a cold plunge in the river in the middle of the winter. That's what this smells like.
Mm-hmm. Gosh,
yes, Chris. I saw the new Highland Park bottles, and I am not a fan of it. I don't know why, because it's such a beautiful bottle. Like that just looks like a Viking, Nordic type thing, and they transitioned from this to that boring new bottle.
Let me see the new one. Or do you
I don't have the new one. No, I don't have the new one.
So is there any? So I know we had a Swedish one earlier. Is there any like Viking specific, or is that mead? Is that kind of what mead is?
Well, honestly, the most. I think this is kind of what Highland Park was marketed as, was like a Viking type thing,
Okay.
or at least Celtic. I don't really know. I'm not really sure, but I'm excited to try the cash strength. Kind of like Chris was mentioning. He said he's had it and it's really good. We'll get there in a minute. What's the next one on our list? I think we go to the Whistlers, the Irish.
I know. Hang on. I'm still drinking it. I had to change clothes. It's getting cold here. Where's that sound? In Tennessee. Kind of getting cold. Got my windows open. I just want to drink this the rest of the night.
Well,
That is
sorry,
that is okay. Did you rank this? I'm giving this a 90.
I'm not going to go that high. I definitely enjoyed it a lot. It's very different profile, very light. I'm going to give this one a 82.
It's too low. I'm gonna go to
It's not too low.
91.
90. You're going to
I'm
give that a 91. So,
As far as
how high
Scotch is
are you
concerned?
going to go? How high are you going to go when we get to the Highland Park catch strength?
I'll fucking tell you when I get there.
You're not leaving room, dude. All right, what's the next bottle? Because I think we're going to the Whistlers, right?
Yes, one of the Whistlers. So we have Palo Cord. I don't know. The marker's running together. I can't. Palo Cortado Hogshead.
Hogshead.
Okay.
So the Palo Cortado is a sherry. That's a sherry.
Okay. Moscatel, which is a sherry, right? That's a cask
Yes.
11 year, and a Amontillado.
then
These are all.
These are all sherries, but different kinds of sherries. We've got a 16-year-old, an 11-year-old, and a 16-year-old. So
the Amontillado intrigues me because did you ever read the cask of Amontillado in high school?
I think you're saying something incorrectly.
Am I?
What you're saying sounds familiar, but I'm pretty sure that what you're saying is not correct. You talking about the Count of Monte Cristo?
No. The cask of Amontillado. Basically the gist of it was they were in the catacombs and the dude I think it was an Edgar Allan Poe story. The dude basically led someone down there and sealed him up in the wall, like in the catacombs. Like he was a mason, not like a Freemason, but like a mason, like a stonemason, and sealed him up in the wall. I think the story is called The Cask of Amontillado. And if I'm correct, this is Spanish, and double L is a Y sound.
I do not know what you're talking about. And Mother, what are you saying was all gone by now?
Does anybody know what the cask of Amontillado is? I read that crap in high school. Let's do that. And it's 16 years old, so let's do that one. First, at least. And you said these are Irish, correct?
Yes. The Cask of Amontillado, a short story by Edgar Allan Poe.
See, Chris knows freaking everything. I don't think Chris is a real person. I think he's a robot.
I mean,
because
he also
it's
has
Irish,
the.
I'm going to pour a little bit more. I still think I'm a bigger Irish fan than I am Scotch, even though I'm enjoying all these Scotches.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, that's not even a question for me. Irish is better as a whole. As a whole.
As of now.
All right, so this is a single cask pick by Specs, 16 years old. Finished duration 28 months. So this was finished for over 2 years.
Two years. Wow.
Yeah, before I bought these, I never even heard of the Whistler.
Oh, this is pretty good. This is really good.
Someone just knocked on my door.
By By the way, I did quit Nashville Barrel Company for anybody wondering. I do not work there anymore. They didn't pay me any money. This is more of a Scotch nose than an Irish nose for me, though. You just get some Papa John's?
No, one of our neighbors down the street said they had found a dog and they thought it was King.
Ah. Poe was one of my favorite authors.
Miss
That
Mary
checks out.
showed up and said they found a dog and thought it was King.
I see Chris's laugh. I didn't say it, Chris. I didn't say it.
Wait, what happened?
I didn't say it.
Oh. What's story time? All right, Mom, what do you mean I thought it was all gone by now? What are you saying about that? And Tiffany, what are you talking about story time?
Edgar Allan Poe. The
Oh.
Cask of Amontillado.
What is that? What is that? Oh,
You're
quotes
just
for Raven.
uncultured is what it is. You're uncultured and uneducated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what it is. There's only
This
one
smells
culture
like
that matters.
This smells like a
and
Finnish.
it's
This smells like a
America.
Finnish bourbon.
That's what I'm saying. Like when you start getting in the higher proof stuff, it doesn't smell as single malty because, and we've talked about this so many times, they suffer from proofing things down too much.
Yes. Okay. Sorry. I guess you didn't know that I'd quit. So they're not watching. Whatever. I asked a question about holiday pay for New Year's Day. It's a lot of weird back and forth, but basically New Year's Day was a holiday. We were supposed to be off, and then they opened it back up, and I wasn't going to originally go in. I was just coming off vacation, and I asked, hey, are we still getting holiday pay if we're not coming in? And the owner himself came in, had a private meeting with me, and called me petty for asking that question. Also, they were paying me $10 an hour after they told me I was going to be averaging $32 an hour. I was not bragging about this, but just there's a few things that I'm actually really, really good at, and whiskey tours and whiskey stories is one of them. I was phenomenal at it, and I was making no money. So I started to look for a new job because I could not pay my bills because they told me I was going to make a certain amount of money, and I was not making that. And that's the gist of the story.
Their pay model is like waiters and waitresses, where they pay you some very small amount of money, and then they use customer tips to make that up. Which that pay model in general for any kind of service industry is really crappy because you're counting on the customer to pay your employees instead of just paying your employees what you should be. Just squeeze out a little extra profit. Which, fun fact, came around from Prohibition because when they outlawed alcohol sales, restaurants weren't making as much money, so they started tipping as a thing to make up for the loss in profit from alcohol sales. And then, like all good things that companies do, where they start charging people more, it never goes away once it starts.
Yeah. Funky apricot note on the palate.
Yeah, a little bit of funk. Apricot, more wood influence.
Yes, a bitter apricot. How do you say that word? Is it apricot or apricot?
I don't know. Pecan.
It's like caramel. I say it differently every single time. Joke is on them.
People that say caramel are uppity.
Okay. I agree. But I've forced myself to change because it is literally not even the right pronunciation. It's not like, hey, it's a different slang, it's a different dialect. It's literally not even the same word. Caramel and caramel are not the same word. Not even close.
And it's also not oil, but I'm still gonna say oil when I start drinking.
No, that is a dialect thing. That is just saying caramel is extracting an entire letter. Just like I think you were weird when you said syrup the other day. You said syrup, and I wanted to punch you through the phone. So, whatever.
I like this. It's good. Irish is better than Scotch.
I do.
All day.
I don't like this better than Highland Park at all.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
It's got a funky, bitter apricot note that I enjoy.
Yeah, but this is better than that. But this kind of goes back to the Four Roses effect, right? Like, if we were just drinking Highland Park, we would really enjoy it. But because it's next to the Irish, it was still good, right? But coming off of that to the Irish, it's sweeter, it's darker.
You don't have to
This is
be
better.
flexing right now. I just want you to know that.
I'm not flexing. That's flexing. I'm sitting here with my arm on my leg.
You were slightly flexing. See your
Why are you looking at my arm, bro? That's gay.
Because you're taking steroids. That's why.
Yeah.
This is getting okay. I will say this is getting super, super sweet. This is reminding me of Redbreast. I need this bottle. I need this bottle.
It's not expensive. It's on the bunny sale and it's very cheap. It's like I want to say like somewhere around 40, maybe 50.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Is this a relatively common bottle?
I have no idea. I've never heard of this brand before this. They're all $100 bottles, but because of the bunny sales, they're like half price. So
well, I need this bottle. Also, I need to go back and read the Cask of Amontillado and then drink this. That would be perfect, actually. Perfect. I'm gonna do that.
What was I about to look up? Oh, Whistler. What distillery makes Whistler Irish?
That is interesting. Chris just said he is currently drinking a Teeling Irish single malt, finished 9 months in tequila cask and bottled at cask strength, which is 120 proof, basically.
Listen, I do like tequila. Tequila
finishes are not
whiskeys. It's weird.
Agreed.
Tequila is meant to be finished in whiskey cask, not the other way around.
I agree. But one day we will get there. I'm looking forward. And honestly, you know what? I think I'm there already. I am at the place in my life where I can drink anything and be like, that's cool. Very, very few things. I'm like, that's disgusting. Don't give me that again. Like, I can't appreciate that. That's not good at all. That's stupid. I'm at the point in my life where I can drink anything and I can find something where I'm like, that's cool. I appreciate that. Good job. It's not my thing, but Tiffany, we'll do tequila when Steven moves, and
when we go to
all his bottles because I don't have to.
When I get to Georgia, Tiffany, hopefully Mike will be able to come down and hang out with me, and we'll do tequila.
We'll do a live then.
Yeah, we'll do a live, and I can send you some samples so you can kind of to drink along with us.
This is very good. I really enjoy this. It's super sweet. I want to and honestly, that's kind of how I like to rank stuff. That's how I've always ranked stuff when we're doing stuff together is would I buy this? And I would buy this.
Let me, actually, I have the receipt right here. Let me see how much I paid for it.
I don't know if I've ever seen this before. Can you show me a picture of the bottle?
Yeah.
That's a big receipt, bro. I'm down. You're downs. Okay, honestly, you want to have story time. Let's have story time about Veronica. What the hell does that mean? That actually does look familiar. But it actually kind of looks like a Teeling bottle too, so maybe that's what I'm thinking.
Those receipts did not have my on there, so I'll just spend it. I don't know who Veronica is, but she's got more than one alter ego. Tactical Tanya is one of her other ones.
What?
Tactical Tanya is one of her other alter egos.
Like literally? Like actually?
Oh God. Yeah, I'm not asking any more
disgusting.
questions.
No, I don't want it. Yeah. A little bit of spice, a little bit of oak on the palate, some off sweet.
There's definitely some darker wood on here.
Yeah. Some sweet dark wood note.
Mate, do you get purple fruit?
And I'm gonna leave that there. I'm not gonna go farther with that.
I feel like I get purple fruit.
No, I don't. You just made that up. You just made what up? That you have a different name on your username?
I think she's saying I made up Tactical Tanya. But don't worry, I got receipts. All right. What's
I feel like our family has
do you
a lot
want
of
to do another
secrets
Whistler, or do you want to move on to the
exposed
next brand?
What we got? Let's move on to the next brand because I'm looking at least 15 more bottles that are in the lineup, and we haven't even gotten American single malt yet. So
that's true.
What's
next?
We got a Springbank 5-year or a pin. Okay, now we're into the cask strength stuff.
Yep.
So Springbank cask strength 5-year, so super light, but pretty good proof. What do we know about this?
See, what do I know about it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally just 5-year, 114 proof Springbank.
Okay. Well, you're useless to me.
It's Springbank, dude. Like it's lightly peated. It's 5 years old. 114 proof. That's what I know about it.
Your mom was lightly peated.
Oh, well, I wonder if she's in here right now and what she thinks about you saying that.
What's she gonna do about it?
Ooh.
Talked to Dad today.
I heard.
You heard?
Yep.
How did you hear?
Because your wife speaks to my wife.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, it was an interesting conversation. Okay.
Yeah, I bet.
Bruh, she's on here. Bruh. Okay. PD,
Yeah, this
PD,
is
PD.
like watered down apple juice color.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a bad nose, honestly.
Looks like it's piss excellence is what it is.
You say piss excellence?
Yeah. Like it's piss and excellence. It's a Ricky Bobby comment. Reference.
That might be good if I didn't just come off that super aged Irish.
Imagine being cool enough for like we go live and people freak out and there's like thousands of people watching us. That'd be crazy. Instead of 6.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of crazy to think about. Like, I know you don't really watch gaming or streaming or whatever, but there's that streamer I told you about, the burnt peanut, who is freaking hilarious. But he'll have like 100,000 viewers on Twitch and like 100,000 viewers on YouTube, and it's just like, bro, you got a couple 100,000 people watching you, and when you see his chat, it's just like constantly scrolling, and you can't even read it. So Tiffany, when you get into the añejo and extra añejo ages for tequila, that's when you're going to have the ones that start to taste very similar to whiskey because they've aged in the barrel so long they start picking up those aged oak and caramels and vanillas that you don't get on the younger stuff. So I'll send you some older stuff. Excuse me, some older stuff, and that's how Michael started getting into tequila, was the really old stuff.
So we had to start. He sent me a couple like extra añejos, like 6, 7, 8 years old, and at that point, if I didn't know I was drinking tequila, I would have said it was just like a whiskey. It was like hey, this is a little bit of fruitier whiskey, but I loved them. And I still do. I still really love añejos and extra añejos. He sent me a mixture of stuff recently, and like I said on the YouTube videos, we filmed that Monday, so those will be coming out soon. So I'm able to appreciate the blancos and reposados, which aren't my thing. But Blanco tequila used to make me sick. Like just smelling it was like, ugh, I want to throw up. I hated that agave note. But yeah, the extra añejos and the like when you're picking up that barrel influence, which I am still a big believer that everything should be aged in a barrel. However, I understand there is a lot of craftsmanship and art in a unaged spirit. Like if you're going to make an unaged spirit that is good, you got to be damn good at what you're doing. You got to know what the hell you're doing. And I want to still try those things so I can appreciate it, so I can learn and pick out things and discover. But I don't think I ever will be, and I'm especially not at the point now where I'm like, hey, I want a unaged spirit right now. I always want to drink a barrel-aged spirit. I want to try other things, but I always want something that's aged.
So, Tiffany, all aged tequila is aged in ex-whiskey barrels. Mostly ex-bourbon barrels. So, bourbon, by definition, has to be aged in a brand new, unused barrel. And so they can't use it more than once. So what they do with it is they ship it to Scotland, Ireland, or Mexico, and then they'll age Scotch, Irish whiskey, or tequila in those barrels because those spirits don't have a regulation about having to be brand new barrels. So there's a huge market for trading and selling the barrels to other things after being used for bourbon or wine. Now, Chris, is Storywood a shelf brand that I'll be able to find in the store, or am I going to have to order this online? Michael,
I think I like that 5-year better than that 12-year. Or 15-year, whatever. What was it? Yeah.
Well, I think that might be because it's cash strength, right? Like, again,
you're distant. I don't think you're far away. You're far away.
Scotch suffers from low proof. It's just that simple.
We can't hear you. Far away.
Your mom can't hear me.
AirPod dead again. Shocker. Okay, so anybody on here that has Apple products, do AirPod Pros last longer than the regular little case?
How about you just get some quality products in Bose?
Did you share with him? Make sure you host it. What would sound like? I remember one of them specifically being Patron 7 or 8 year old. Most of them were extra añejo. They were like old crap. Do you remember what those were, Steven? I cannot hear you at all if you're talking. I'm going to pull the next one.
Can you hear me?
I can't hear you at all. Still can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, so the barrel founder lived in Scotland, but his mother is from one of the tequila producing regions, so he fell in love with Sydney.
I can hear you on YouTube, so when Michael's ears died, it did something again.
Okay. Michael,
Can't hear you.
they can hear me. You cannot hear me.
Okay,
You'll-
everybody can hear him, but I cannot. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Michael. Your speaker on your computer needs to change.
Type a comment. I can't understand. I'm on my phone. How do I do that?
So for everybody to answer Michael's question, the Patron that I gave him was Patron Extra Añejo. It's not specifically age stated, but as a lot of you will know, Extra Añejo tequila is over 3 years old. The 7-year that I
Can you hear
gave
me
him
now?
was a Suerte. What, Michael? I can
Bluetooth's
still hear
off.
you.
My Bluetooth is off.
I can hear you.
Can you hear me now? Speak.
But you can't hear me, can you?
Whatever.
Do you have a... Chris, I'll have to check that out. I'll see if they have any storywood at my local specs. I wouldn't mind trying.
If I exit, it's gonna shut off, right? No. But you guys can hear me. Okay. Let's just carry this for a little while. They charge, and then we'll go ahead.
Yeah, but how are we supposed to have a conversation if you can't hear me? All right.
I don't know why it works sometimes and sometimes it doesn't work. I don't understand. Oh, Penderyn spec store pick, 6-year-old.
All right, guys. Penderyn store pick, 61%. So 122 proof.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
that's
No
beautiful.
additional information,
beautiful.
but this
Okay,
this
again,
is
just to make sure I'm not looking stupid. Everyone can hear me normally, correct?
Okay. Chris, can you hear Michael?
That is a great drink. Gonna do my best to lip read right here.
So, guys, this is
Very
we're back
soft,
to the
very light.
Welsh whiskey.
Did you just spill? Or you
No.
throwing water out of your glass?
Yeah. Chris, Tiffany, Anybody y'all can hear me, right? Can you
Nobody
hear
answered
Michael?
me on this. Anybody have AirPod Pros? Do they work? Are they better battery life? That is rye. That is rye. American light whiskey. I'm not quite getting that yet. Great color. What are you talking about?
The color on this is definitely apple juice.
Yes, my Bluetooth's off.
Okay. Oh. Mm-hmm.
Turn my Bluetooth back on and see what happens.
Mm-hmm. That's good. That is good whiskey. And everything we are drinking today was on sale. So cheap. And I think it's because people don't buy these brands. Like, who's buying Swedish or Welsh whiskey, right? Oh, that is good.
Austin. The Austin brand, 86, 101, 121. Similar palate. Dry, floral, spicy palate. Nose is nothing similar, but the palate is similar. It's got a heat note. That's a pretty good nose.
Yeah. The nose is sweeter than the palate, but the palate is still, the sweetness does carry for the palate to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're definitely in the high proof stuff now.
Kettle corn? It's a very light sugar note, but it's burnt.
I don't know if I'd say burnt. Heavily toasted.
I can hear you now.
Just use one headphone at a time. Can you just like one charge while the other one's being in use? Does that work?
Yes, I can. Yeah.
All right, so
Stupid.
I wouldn't say, you can hear me, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say a burnt sugar. I'd say a caramelized sugar.
Yes, that's what I meant. That's why I said kettle.
But I wouldn't go specifically kettle corn. But yeah, kind of a corn syrup sugar, like.
I'm trying to describe a light, fluffy
Not
sweetness.
kettle corn. Not kettle corn. Popcorn balls.
Yes. Exactly. Yes. Popcorn ball,
Chris,
Halloween. Wow. I'm in a different age right now.
Chris, if you haven't had Penderyn, you should pick up a bottle. If you could find it for any kind of relatively cheap price. Both of these whiskeys have been really good.
That is a really good note. Popcorn balls are a really good note. Does anybody remember these? Remember the popcorn balls you got at Halloween? And it's like kind of disappointing, but kind of not. It's like,
That is exactly.
It ain't no Butterfinger.
No.
But it's like ain't some freaking Smarties. You know what I'm saying?
No. I don't mean the prepackaged popcorn balls. I mean the homemade popcorn balls that Dad made when we were kids.
I faintly remember that, but I can't pull a memory out of my head for that.
No, Tiffany, not corn pops. Actually, it's similar to corn pops.
Like pops, like the actual cereal brand pops.
Yeah, actually, very similar to pops.
I like that note. Is that still a thing, by the way? Can you buy those still?
Yeah, I think you can. I haven't had it in.
I don't know if I've seen that in the store. I like that note, but a little bit sweeter. A little bit sweeter. Yeah, so I need some Penderyn and some Whistler. And what else? And some Highland Park for sure. And Highland Park is a pretty good brand, like a pretty popular,
well-known brand,
mainstream brand, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could find that in any store. But if you find it in a store now, it's going to have the stupid bottle, like Chris was saying.
Sure.
All right, what's next on the list?
You're fine,
Dad. 63, right?
Commenting. I don't care. You're all good.
What's that? What's wrong?
Yeah, dude. How many times have you pissed?
Once. I peed right before. I peed right before we got on stream, though. So.
I think I have a tiny bladder.
Well, to be
I'm
fair,
enjoying this too much. To
be fair, I haven't hydrated very well today.
What? I've been drinking the hell out of some water, bro. I'm still not at the point where I'm feeling like even close to being.
Have you stood up yet? Because, I mean, I'm definitely.
Yes, I've gone 3 times.
So I just poured Tyco 63.
Tiffany, corn pops was a great note. I like that note. That's a really good note. A little bit slow. I like corn pops. It's a good note. I might even go corn syrup. Corn syrup.
Well, that's how you make popcorn balls. Is you heat up white corn syrup, and then I don't know, maybe you add sugar to it. I don't know. I don't know if Dad's still in the live or not.
Dad, how'd you make the popcorn balls, Dad?
Can you see who's in the live? I don't know how to do that, dude.
I don't know either. But don't ask me that question. Who do you think you're talking to?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You have the technical literacy of a fucking boomer.
Fucking retard. Dad used to burn the shit out of his hands doing that. I can see that too. Dude, okay, hang on. I got a story. So we were in Headland. Tiffany was living with us. I don't know. No, you never lived with us. Headland? I don't know. Whatever.
Yes, I did. I did live with you in Headland.
For a little bit? Okay. Anyways, Dad was making chicken fried steak and used cake batter on accident. And that was the best damn chicken fried steak I had in my life. So
I was not there for that. I think I was gone when that happened.
That was kind of delicious. Like, imagine something real fried and steaky and a little bit of sweet and vanilla too. That was good. Tiffany, remember that story?
That sounds exactly like something he would do.
That sounds like something I would do too.
So I just poured the High Coast 63. This is actually a really cool bottle. This is a story bottle if you've ever heard one. So this is a peated single malt from Sweden, obviously. They're at the 63rd parallel north. It was aged for 63 months, 63 decimeters above the ground.
What does that mean? Wait. Decimeters would be 10.
A decimeter is 10 centimeters. So it's a tenth of a meter.
What the hell does that mean?
6.3
Above-
meters off the ground.
No, I know. What does that mean? Off the ground. What does that mean? It was grown. Okay, say what you said again.
63 decimeters off the ground, so 6.3 meters in elevation.
What was?
The barrels that these were this was aged
Okay.
at 6.3
Okay.
meters.
Okay.
So 63 decimeters off the ground in a 63 liter first fill bourbon cask, and it's peated at 63 ppm. It was fermented for 63 hours and bottled at 63 ABV.
Okay. What's with the 63?
It's the location of the distillery is at 63 degrees north.
So everything they did, they try to make it perfectly 63.
For this bottle specifically, yes. Dude, that's cool. Like, if you're gonna do it,
it is cool. It is cool. Yeah, if you're gonna do it, do it.
crap, where did I just pour that? Oh, there it is. So we were talking about earlier that heavily peated is above like 50 ppm. This is at 63, yeah. So.
Okay.
And you can tell. This is 126 proof.
That's true too. I do.
Dad would legit just find random ingredients and throw them together, regardless of what it was. Like, he would make punch, and he'd take rainbow sherbet, orange juice concentrate, Sprite, and pour it all in a bowl and make punch.
A few times, power went out in Headland, or power got turned off. And I got home from school, and my job was to collect all the sticks in the yard that I could find, and we would cook everything in the fridge, on the grill. And then I specifically remember one night, him and Tiffany were staying inside, and me and Dad snuck outside and slept in the truck, turned the AC on, and then we went to Walmart at 3 a.m. to get breakfast because his check finally came in, so we got some money. So we got some cinnamon rolls and donuts and stuff, and made breakfast
in the truck?
in the morning. We slept in the truck because we were hot. Because I was upstairs in Headland, so it was like hot. So we went into the truck to sleep in the truck and turned the AC on. But Tiffany and Pam were still inside.
This must have been after I left, because I don't remember the power being shut off.
It was. Oh, it was. It was. I also remember. Oh, never mind.
BRB.
Smoky fruit. Very smoky fruit. I would say this is a little more basic, to be honest. Like smoky white fruit. I don't remember what you said the phenol per million was, phenol parts per million was, but this is real smoky. But not like a dark, heavy smoke. It's just really smoky. It's like a lot of a light gray smoke. There's some unsauced meat in there. I would definitely call this like a salty, peppery pulled pork note. Which Scottish people don't know about. They don't know about that pulled pork note.
That's right.
Okay.
I was
What's the
feeling,
temperature
dude. I was feeling. It's actually not very warm outside. It's pretty cold outside, but I was feeling way restricted.
Is that Yoshi?
It is Yoshi, dude. I had to take the sleeves off, dude. I couldn't handle it anymore.
Happy all
There we go.
We spent hate on LeBron. Last time it was. That is correct. LeBron. Okay, you know what? Without opening the conversation, let's just crack the door. I watched him last night playing the Rockets, and as much as I love to hate on LeBron, and I think you can agree on this too, I don't disagree that he's one of the best players to ever live. And even at such a high age, he's still doing some. He is such a smart player and such a great teammate. I think that he makes any team better. Like, I'm watching him last night. I'm like, damn, that's a good pass. Damn, that's a good read. Damn, that's a crazy look.
He is a more complete basketball player now because he doesn't have as much athleticism as he had before. He can't do the stuff he did before.
Right.
And if you've played for 23 years, you better have a high basketball IQ.
Well, sure.
But the problem with LeBron,
excuse me,
because I took my sleeves off, and so she's getting hot and bothered.
Have y'all watched the second Mario yet?
The second, like, Super Mario Brothers movie?
Yeah, it came out last week.
Oh, it did? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, we haven't seen it yet. Dakota just finally kind of got onto Mario. It's really funny. So Sydney always does, like, she's like, oh, it's me, Mario. And so he thinks the show is called Me, Mario. It's really cute. But we're going to take him to that for his birthday. So,
and do they? You know what? The reason we probably didn't realize it is because we don't go to the movies anymore. We just wait till it comes out on whatever streaming service. But
right. We haven't. We're not going to the movie. We would if he was a little bit older, but
we actually, I'm pretty sure we watched the Mario movie in theaters with them, or at least Leah did when it first came out, so they could have like a movie theater experience. But tickets are like $27 a piece. You got to deal with people screaming and making noise and all kinds of stuff, and so it's not worth it.
Yeah. But Yoshi is in the new one. In case you didn't know. So,
Chris, to answer your question,
I haven't seen it. Yeah.
No, I did not leave the tequila and the single malts out because they're more important. I left them out because we were doing this live, and because I'm OCD and I had to do one side of the room before I do the other side of the room. If you'll notice, all the single malts and tequilas are on the least important side of the room. And also, I bought a majority of these in the last month for this reason specifically. So
that ain't gonna ride well. Okay, so fruity smoke, but that's a lot. Menthol. So let's bring up another childhood memory. How many times did you put icy hot on Dad's feet?
Never.
Bro, I lived with that shit.
So you gotta remember that for my early childhood and up until my teens, Mom was still around, so I didn't have to do that.
Sure. Mom, are you still here?
I feel like at some point I did. I feel like at some point I did rub his feet or something like that, but not enough to really remember it.
You have a weird tan line.
I don't have a tan line.
Why are your shoulders and triceps red, but your biceps are white? Maybe it's the lighting.
You're talking about because when the sun is out.
No, I'm talking put your arms down. The back of your arms are red. The front of your arms are white.
That's the lighting, bro.
That's the lighting. Okay.
I use Edison bulbs. I don't use white light.
He's weird and gross. Oh, you're gonna tantalize and bubbles. Okay, the truth will set you free.
Look,
We're having a lot of different conversations with a lot of people.
Here's my like hierarchy of spirits, right? You have I don't know. Ryes have really grown on me recently, but I would say bourbons probably are still number one, and then ryes, and then American light whiskey, and then Irish and Canadian are kind of the same for me. Then you got tequila. Actually, I think I might like the Swedish and the Welsh whiskeys. They might be on par with the tequila. And then you've got American single malt, and then you got Scotch.
Ooh, that ain't gonna do well. I am tasting fully, like 100% pulled pork right now. Like an unsauced, unbreaded pulled pork sandwich.
That
Not a
is
sandwich 'cause it's not
savory,
breaded.
salty meat for sure. And I know how much you like that salty meat.
Assholes. Let's
What's
go
next?
on.
What's next?
What's next is Signatory 13-year cash strength Orkney.
Signatory. Okay.
Your mom's an Orkney.
So, for those of you that don't know, Signatory
You need to put some
is
clothes
kind of
on,
like
bro.
Signatory is kind of like an NDP for Scotch. They just source from other distilleries. So this is an Orkney distillery, which I know is probably pronounced wrong. It's a 13-year, matured in a hogshead. And
explain that.
Hogshead? Yeah,
Yes.
sure. Let me explain that real quick off the top of the head. My dome piece.
Well, you know the law.
So what a hogshead is, it's a very large cask, 225 to 250 liters.
Explain that in gallons.
So a standard bourbon barrel is 200 liters. So it's 63 gallons. That's what it is. It's a 63 gallon.
Okay. So 10 gallons more than an average bourbon cask.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. So larger barrel, less surface area to volume. And Orkney is that Islands, Chris, or is that Highland? So what we were drinking, Chris, when we were saying it was pulled pork,
crap.
was the High Coast 63, the Swedish 63 ppm Swedish. We are now moving on to the Signatory Orkney Scotch. Orkney, damn, I don't know how to say that. Let me look it up.
I enjoy this. I enjoy this a lot. I'm ready to drink that Jack Daniels, to be honest.
Oh yeah, Orkney. It's pronounced Orkney.
Is that not what we said?
It is, but I thought I was just assumed I was pronouncing it wrong.
The Thunder are beating the Suns 94 to 65.
I don't even know who plays for the Suns anymore. Is there anybody on there that I would recognize?
I can't recognize a single person.
Highland Island. Oh yeah, it's an island. That's right. Ooh, that smells good. That smells really good.
It smells very good. Again,
That's
I
very
think this is
bourbony.
I think this is a good culmination drink of what we drank tonight. I think this is a very good blend of what we drank tonight.
Is that American light whiskey esque?
No, there's too much peat. Here's what I'm worried about. I'm worried that by the time we get, because we still got 3 more before we get to the American single malt. I'm worried that.
I mean, I'm going pretty light on
We're
the
gonna be-
volume here. I'm not drinking very much.
I
of
am
each one.
too. I'm getting 2 sips, like sips. I'm worried that we're not going to be coherent enough to drink the American single malt.
Ooh, that's good.
We'll see.
That's really good. This is kind of like the Highland Park ish, right? They're the same region.
It's similar.
It's
It's
nice
similar.
and light.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's good. Yeah. Chris, you said you're in Virginia. What area in Virginia are you?
Our sister Tiffany lives in a specific area in Virginia, and Steven used to live in Virginia as well.
Yeah, so I worked in the Newport News shipyard. I think it's called Huntington Ingalls now. And then when I was in the Navy, and then I moved to. Actually, no, I lived in Newport News still, but I worked over on the Norfolk side, in the Norfolk Naval Base, obviously, for a few years. But that was back in 2000 and late 2009 to middle of 2013, maybe. Michael, do you want to try the Highland Park cask strength next to this and see which one's better? Since they're both islands.
I think the Highland Park's better. I mean,
The cask strength. The
100%.
Highland Park cask strength.
Yeah. Yeah.
We haven't had this one yet.
What?
We had the Highland Park 12.
Oh. I see. I see. Is this the same thing as the Highland Park 12, just cask strength?
I assume, yeah. So it seems like the first one wasn't peated, the Signatory, or it was much more lightly peated because the Highland Park is heavy, not heavier, smokier. Ooh, those are both really good. I think Islands has been our favorite region so far.
We haven't had Lagavulin, Lafroig, Ardbeg. We haven't had a lot of the Isla stuff though.
Well, Kilchoman is Isla.
Well, I really freaking like Kilchoman.
Yes, true. They were very good.
I think the Highland Park cask strength is good. I don't think I like the cask strength as good as the 12-year.
I do. I think what is it? 629 proof ish.
Out of the two, I like the. What was the other one we're drinking?
Signatory.
I like the Signatory.
But that's sourced. So I'm not actually 100% sure which distillery made that. Oh, that's good. Yeah, Islands might be where it's at for me.
I think I might agree.
Which means now we have to go to the Highland region, since that's technically a sub-region of the Highlands. I can't believe I didn't get a single Highlands whiskey. Scotch, yeah. Highland Scotch. All right. I'm gonna take a short break, have some water, and then let's hit some American single malts.
Let's do that. Let me finish this.
Nose alone. Oh, those are both really good. Sweet, savory smoke. Slightly floral. Ooh, that is tough. Salinity. Yeah.
That Highland Park gets real good after drinking that Signatory.
Glenglassau, which is definitely not how you pronounce that. Glenglassa. Probably Glenglassa.
Hang on. I'm getting a type of chocolate note on this Highland Park now.
A chocolate?
A type of chocolate note. It's
okay,
not like milk chocolate.
So it's Glenglassach. It's that Scottish Glenglassach.
Like a loogie.
Yeah.
There is a cocoa powder note on top of a savory meat note.
On the Highland?
Yes. Take some Hershey's cocoa powder, put on some pulled pork barbecue.
That absolutely. If you were to do a dry rub
with cocoa powder.
Yep. Cocoa powder dry rub on some pulled pork, smoked pulled pork.
I'm too good.
So if you were
you ain't never
gay,
heard
I'd
that
say
note in your life.
No, it's because we don't drink crappy whiskey.
Okay, this ain't crappy whiskey.
No, it's not. It's actually really, really good whiskey. It's phenomenal whiskey. It almost kind of hurt me to say that about Scotch, honestly, if I'm being truthful. But that is really, really good.
That. Next time you smoke some meat, use some cocoa powder.
That's a really good. Honestly, it's a really good idea. Yeah, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. So I think that's one you should get in at the Giving Barrel.
That's really
good. I think you should get I don't know. If you're gonna get an Irish for the Giving Barrel, would you go Whistler or would you go Redbreast?
Redbreast. Unless I could find that specific Whistler.
But here's the thing, right? Like it seems like from the night you had the other day, people wanted to try stuff they hadn't had before. So
yeah, nobody's had Redbreast.
Really? That's like the most mainstream Irish there is.
I understand. Nobody's had Redbreast.
Huh. Well,
especially different kinds of Redbreast.
Well, I'll say this though: the Whistlers are like $48-50. So
this is good. This is really good. This Highland cash drink is really good.
Yeah, and when I saw that deal, when that guy was, because that guy was posting the Highland Cash, or no, he was posting I think he was trying to get rid of the Redbreast PX, and nobody was biting, and he was just putting random bottles with it. He was like, PX Redbreast and this, PX Redbreast and this. And then when I saw the Highland Cash strength, I was like, yep, I'll take it. And so I checked the prices of them, and getting it for basically, I got both of those bottles for probably 60% MSRP on both of them.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Every now and then you get a really good deal. All right, you ready to go to the American single malts?
Yes.
We
That's good.
Stop giving overrated for these things.
Oh, that's good.
I almost just broke my glass.
Let's start with the Jack. Just go ahead and do it right. Let's just start with the Jack. Jack Daniel's American Single Malt 2020-22. 2020-22. That's not correct. 2022. What does TB mean?
Twice barrel.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's the same as all their original. All their original square bottles.
Why are they saying twice barreled instead of
double oaked? The same reason they say Tennessee whiskey instead of bourbon.
I reckon. I need to get some animal crackers on my stomach.
Right before I hopped on, I had a protein shake, 2 pieces of honey toast.
We should have done that.
Yeah, if you're not eating right before you start these streams, you are incorrect.
Well, I didn't want to eat. I ate a big lunch. I didn't want to eat pre-dinner before dinner. But I'm not going to eat dinner until probably 8 o'clock now. So that was a mistake.
All right. All right, Jack Daniel's twice barreled American single malt. This is 2022 release. This is one of the original square bottles. I'm pretty sure. I think their first single barrel proofs were coming out in the 2021 region or time frame. Oh, you see, we've been drinking single malt all night, but this you can tell this is an American whiskey. And it just hits different, dude. This is only 106 proof, but it just smells. I mean, look at the color on that whiskey. You can't even see through the bottle.
South Tennessee, bro.
Oh man, that is beautiful. Chris, have you had a chance to try any American single malts, or do you just stick to overseas stuff?
Yeah, it's good. I can still tell that's a single malt.
I'm
Do
gonna
we
go ahead and
know
pour
if
the
this
new
is
riff.
charcoal filtered? Is
What's
this
that?
Tennessee single malt? Is this a Tennessee single malt? Is this charcoal filtered?
As in, does it go through Lincoln County process?
Yeah.
I do not know the answer to that question. But this is finished in Oloroso.
Oh. Is that the twice barrel? Is that
Yeah.
what the
Well, I'm assuming like it says crafted from 100% malted barley, twice barreled for a complex taste, and bottled straight from the finest Oloroso sherry cask.
you get dill pickles on this?
Okay, so it is charcoal mellowed, New American oak, and then so charcoal filtered, New American oak, and then finished in Oloroso sherry.
Bro. Look for pickles.
I do not get the dill note on there.
Not okay, maybe not dill, but pickles.
No.
I get pickles.
I mean, if I search really hard, but it is the faintest note, and it's only because of suggestion.
It's really standing out to me right now. I need to drink it. Hang on. I've gotten weird notes before, and then it totally changed. I just watched an entire commercial made by AI.
That's unfortunate.
They're not even trying anymore.
They're really not. And you know what's annoying too is that I know you don't really do like short form content, but like on TikTok, a lot of the ads now are AI created. And it's really annoying because I don't need a person telling me about a shirt. Just show me the shirt. Like I have some pretty baggy pump covers now that are like super heavy cotton, like super thick cotton shirts with like Dragon Ball stuff on them. And I've recently started getting like AI people.
Did you just say pump covers?
Correct, pump cover. Like a bag, like for leg day, I'll wear a baggy shirt instead of like a. Actually, it's really weird wearing sleeves. On leg day, I have those big baggy t-shirts with sleeves now, and it is like the whole time I'm like, it's weird.
Yeah. Douche.
Wearing sleeves is un-American. I'll just tell you that right now. Michael, did you find that sample of the Hibiki?
I never looked for it. It's in there though. I've seen it. It's in there.
Oh. That is just so much darker. And I know we got that kind of cocoa note on the Highland cask strength, but this feels like a true chocolate note. A chocolate covered nut, maybe?
It's definitely darker and thicker, sweet, like a caramel sweet. There is cocoa powder in there.
I'll say
Beautiful
this.
spice and palate.
This is definitely one of the top whiskeys of the night, but I don't know that I could sip this all night, like all day long. It's like an all day whiskey for me. This is a dessert whiskey. This is a dessert single malt.
That is so good. Oh my gosh, that is so good. Oh, my wife and son are
This is
home.
actually the second bottle of this I've had. The first time I got it, I traded it away because this is when we did not do single malt at all. And then I recently just had to buy one cash.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And the crazy thing is, the price has not changed since I had it 4 years ago.
It's because it's single malt.
Yep.
That's a really good drink. It's a really good drink.
It's phenomenal.
Cocoa
it's phenomenal.
powder is really there. Deep dark cocoa powder, and if I could say caramel powder, like a dry caramel note.
Like a caramel coffee creamer.
Okay.
Triple mash. You know what? Actually, I haven't had that triple mash since it came out, Chris. So let me just do
me
a
either.
quick.
I had it one time when it came out.
Got it right here. Let me see how this does for me now that I appreciate single malts. When you say, Chris, when you say the heritage toast, do you mean the new blue label or do you mean like the old square bottle heritage stuff? Because I don't know if this one's considered a heritage bottle or not.
Yeah. Oh, but do you find that?
That's a roller coaster ride, and I know it should be because it's obviously 3 different kinds of whiskey, right?
He was tired.
What is it? American single malt, rye, and Tennessee. Yeah. So that palette is all over the place. Mr. Mom, welcome in, brother. So I would say we are from the South.
Yeah.
Kind of grew up in Alabama, Georgia. Michael lives in Tennessee now. I'm in Texas currently, but I've lived all over the place, and I'm headed back to Georgia. So we're just gonna say we're from the South.
Yep.
So
very uncharacteristically from the South, we're doing some single malts.
Yeah, we're kind of doing the World Whiskey Tour right now.
Yeah. Usually we do a lot of American whiskeys, specifically bourbon, obviously, but I get into some single malts recently, so decided to do a live on single malts. And as much as Chris is liking this, I don't think anybody else is. So not getting a great amount of views right now. But this Jack Daniels is
Chris, that triple mash is wild. That is a roller coaster ride. I can't tell you that I like that or I don't like that because literally at the front, mid, and finish, it's very, very different. Obviously, as it should be because it's such a blend. That's crazy. That's a crazy ride for me. But if I had to say, like, if it's good, it's nowhere near as good as the Jack American Single Malt Twice Barreled. Michael, did your headphone die? Did your headphone die again?
You're fine, baby. You're fine. Yeah, we can hear each other now. I think you walked too far away is what it was. It split. This
So,
is
Mr. Mom, Jack Daniel's single barrel rye and bourbons. So if the last live we did was Jack Daniel's, right? Or was that 2 lives ago?
2. Last one was just LEs.
Okay. So Mr. Mom, if you want to go back to 2 lives ago, we did all Jack Daniel's stuff. So we covered Coy Hill, Tannered Hill, single barrel proof, single barrel proof rye, Blue Label Heritage, Jack 10, 12, and 14. I think that's everything we covered.
I mean, every square Jack Daniel's bottle, yeah.
Yeah. Jack Daniel's is one of the top distilleries releasing super good whiskeys right now at semi-affordable prices. They did a price hike this year on all their age-stated stuff, unfortunately, but their single barrels are all still super affordable and super good. I agree with you.
Yep. When people ask what my favorite whiskey is, it sounds super mainstream and super like you don't know anything, but as a brand, as a whole, Jack Daniel's, dude. Like,
well, when I tell people
you
that
hand
Jack
me
Daniel's,
any Jack Daniel's square bottle, and I'm gonna be happy.
When I tell people that Jack Daniel's has really, really good like stuff now, they're always like taken aback and shocked. Like, what do you mean? Jack is Jack, but like, Jack is not Jack.
No, Jack is not Jack.
Michael, I don't know if I told you this. I got a Jack 12 batch. What is it? Batch 3? No,
4?
batch 4, right? Batch 4 now is the newest release.
Yep.
And then I have 2 of the Jack 10 batch 5s. And allegedly, the batch 5 is phenomenal.
I remember batch 1 being, that's what got me hooked. That was the first Jack square bottle I had. That's not true. There's no way. But
that's not true.
I remember that changing, the Jack 10 being the first square bottle I had. That changed my life, though. That changed the way I view Jack Daniel's, was that Jack 10 year first batch 1.
Yeah, Mr. Mom, you're saying that the Hero Select you have was a Coy Hill release? I didn't realize that the Hero Select. I mean, I know the Hero Selects are picked by veterans, but I didn't realize that they had access to the Coy Hill barrels. So if that's true,
crazy.
I need to start going on base and seeing what. Because so I did 12 years in the Navy, so I have access to base still. I should go start looking at the single barrel Hero Selects and see if any of them are what. How do you know? How do you know it's a Coy Hill bottle? My favorite bourbon bottle so far is a Virginia store pick of Makers. Your favorite all-time bottle ever?
What? That doesn't make any sense.
What Rickhouse numbers are Coy Hill? So I know. I mean, I can probably Google it, actually. (108) through 113. But 12 is missing due to damage. So 108, 109, 110, 111, and 113. Okay. I need to start looking out for that.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
Ooh. Michael, have you poured? Go ahead and pour the new Riff. Ooh. Oh, that new riff is also really, really nice.
Hang on, sorry, I'm looking up the next game. You said pour the new riff? Yeah.
Just think about it. If you'll buy it cheaper, or if it's cheating on alcohol.
All right, let's pour the new riff. I was looking forward to that one too, to be honest. Probably gonna be my last one though. So right now I'm watching the 8th seed and the 1 seed in the East. The 8th seed is winning by 7 points in the 4th quarter. Love to see that.
Who is it?
Okay. So I didn't finish my Jack because I kind of want to compare these. That Jack Daniels is ridiculously good.
Yeah, I'm gonna compare these, but also that 16-year the 16-year Winaliki. I kind of want to put that in the running too, to see which of the super darks.
Yeah. This new riff is not as good. It's not as sweet as the Jack Daniels.
It's not as dark. Well,
Dude,
color-wise, it's pretty similar.
that Jack Daniels one smells like a bourbon. It smells like a bourbon.
I don't know if I'd say bourbon.
No, it does. It does. Mommy's making dinner, baby. Come here.
The new
Here's the
riff
truck.
single malt is much more floral.
Yeah.
It's definitely
It's almost like
younger,
a rye.
obviously.
It smells like a rye, like a rye.
Yeah.
Like a 100% rye.
I don't know. I like it though. Like, it doesn't have as much, obviously, much oak on it because it's not twice barreled like the Jack was. But much more floral, a hint of funk, a little bit more punchy. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm taking that Jack every day of the week. It's almost making the new riff smell bad.
I wouldn't say bad.
Copperworks American Single Malts. I've never even heard of Copperworks. Have you heard of Copperworks?
Hang on, let me work my way back up to the comments here. So Mr. Mom, the Tenured Hill for me underperformed a little bit. I did think it was phenomenal, but
you're crazy.
I wasn't. I mean, I think it was just because it was overhyped, right? Like, well, not overhyped, because it did deliver.
Sure.
It was a phenomenal rye whiskey, but the reviews were so high on it that I feel like it made me slightly skew. Michael, we never got to do our top ryes of 25. Oh, geez, that
No,
new riff
we
made
didn't.
me have hiccups. Got the hiccups now.
After that, Jack, I'm not liking anything now.
No.
Yeah,
The new riff,
Jack was really good.
the Jack is just so dark. And so dark and cocoa. The new riff is the new riff is bright and floral.
I got
But
this.
the thing I like about the American single malts is they don't have that like what we used to call swampy.
Right.
I wonder if that's from the water they use.
I'm sure their water is better than ours.
Well, I'm not saying like quality, like health wise, but I'm saying like, who the hell is that?
Who the hell is what?
Michael, some woman's on your camera.
Oh, that's unfortunate. It's my wife.
Yes, I know it's your wife. The new riff is good. So for anyone wondering, this is a new riff 2023 American single malt. I don't think they've released a single malt since then. I know they've released a malted rye.
Oh, I'm gonna stand up. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do secondary either, man.
Oh yeah, I agree, Chris. Your favorite bottle changing on mood, season, mood, just recency
Dude,
bias.
Everything. So we were talking about this last night. Like, go ahead. Sorry.
No. I was just saying, like, it'll change constantly. There are a few bottles. There are a few bottles that I distinctly remember standing out over time, but in general, oh man, yeah. Recently, I had this really good bottle. That's kind of how it ends up being.
So
absolutely
yeah.
not.
So you're
I'm not paying secondary. Taylor Hill, like Coy Hill, is anywhere from $450 to $600, and I'm not paying that. I actually got lucky enough to buy it at MSRP, so my tenured Hill was $80. And then go ahead, Michael.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And did you just pour something, baby? Oh, it's what are you looking for? Yeah, it's in there. Just it's connected to all that stuff.
What's she drinking?
I don't know. What are you drinking, baby? She's drinking a Cristalino, Patron Cristalino Añejo. Okay, dude. So since that video, she has been sipping tequila, like straight. I'll come over.
Once you taste the quality stuff, man, you can't go. Like, once you have the additive-free, aged, high-quality tequilas, you can't go back to Jose or 1800 or what's another common tequila brand that people drink? What's that? 808 or there's another really common brand, or not common, but like commercial brand. Casamigos, maybe. I think that might be the other one.
That's George Clooney. But
yeah.
George
Clooney? Oh, only 4,000 for Pappy 23? Yeah, I agree with you, Chris. Wild Turkey and Four Roses, I don't think there's a single thing they make that I do not like. The other legacy distilleries, I definitely have some bottles that I'm not fans of, but Wild Turkey and Four Roses, they don't miss.
No, they don't. So kind of going back to, I've been trying to say this for 15 minutes. Yeah, so people ask me all the time what my favorite bottle is, and I'm like, I've had 1,500 liquors. I don't know. Like, what does that even mean? And things will change from night to night, from mood to mood, from environment to environment, from season to season, right? So, like, I think a lot of times we get really, really affected almost emotionally on what we like. Like, I remember one time, there were specific nights that I remember with my brother doing flights. One of them, do you want to see?
Okay. I just want to listen.
One of them being, we did a wild turkey flight, which included wild turkey and Russells, and I was outside at a fire, and we did like wild turkey 12-year and 8-year and Russell's 13 and Rick House and 15 and just some stupid good Russell's product or turkey products. And we're outside of the fire, and he was in the car. They were on a trip. Like, it was just a really cool, magical night. I really, really remember that night specifically. And there's a lot of different memories I have of that, where like specific bottles hit me in a certain emotional way, and those bottles stick with me, right? But there's some like really random one-off bottles that we did on some random stupid night where nothing affected me emotionally, but that was one of the best whiskeys I ever had. And I don't have the brain capacity to go back and contemplate what that whiskey was. Like, Steven, you brought up Boone County the other night. Like, yeah, I remember Boone County being really, really good. But when someone asks me what my favorite whiskey is, that doesn't come to mind, even though that was probably one of the best whiskeys I've ever had. Right?
Yeah,
like,
we did Boone County Single Barrel Rye 5-year, and we did Thomas Handy. And both of them were really, really good. Especially, honestly, I think the Boone County might have been better than the Handy. But then we blended the Handy with the Boone County Rye, and that was legitimately probably one of the best whiskeys I've ever had in my entire life.
Right, but like,
But
how are you gonna
nobody-
remember that or say that or like?
Yeah,
right, like,
nobody
it
knows.
was a random Saturday night. Like that night meant nothing to us.
Hornitos.
All right, so let me get some notes on what you got, baby. We got a total of 6 people watching us, so a lot of pressure.
No pressure.
Okay, what kind of notes are we getting here?
This is where I get dishwasher soap.
Oh, okay. So this is a Cristalino.
Okay.
So this is the one it's an añejo. It's aged
Yeah.
really long time, but then it's filtered back through charcoal mellowing.
That, which is why it's clear.
Yes.
So this is
So
what
you get-
Sydney's drinking. Patron Cristalino.
Okay.
Also, are these common bottles so I can buy these, by the way, for her?
This one you should be able to find. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't get much. A little bit, but not like a Blanco. Like it doesn't smell like tequila.
It definitely smells like tequila for me, but it's not like fresh agave.
Yeah, you
It
can
is
tell it's
definitely
tequila, but
sweeter,
because
softer.
it's been aged.
Citrus.
Sweet citrus. Okay. I'm going to attempt to take my headphone out and see what happens. We've been having some problems. Yeah.
It's sweet. Sweet agave.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but now I can hear myself as well.
I don't care about you. I can hear you crystal clear.
Vanilla?
I still get pickles. Okay, not pickles. I get dill. I get dill on this new riff.
I'm not smelling the riff. I'm smelling the Crystalino.
This smells good.
Oh, you
Smells
like
like
that?
caramel.
Okay. Sydney might be a fan of Scotch. Dude, I've never introduced her to single malts before. I do get some caramel. Caramelized dill. That's a new note.
Are you talking about single malt? Or are you talking about tequila?
I'm talking about new riff. Caramelized dill. I think Chris and our sister are watching, and maybe Dad. We peaked at seven viewers tonight.
Wow.
Because we're playing single malts. No one cares.
Nobody cares about single
Nobody cares.
Chris, have you had the Mijento? Mi Gente, Maestro number 1. It's got such a strong pineapple note. By far better than number 2. Anybody watching the live stream? Am I echoing?
Not to me. What did Leah say?
Love, do you say I'm echoing a little bit? Okay.
I'm hearing you on my computer.
Take your headphones out. Put your headphones.
Listen.
What I don't understand is when both our headphones are out, why are we not clear?
I think what's happening is your computer is projecting the volume of my voice and then picking back up in the live stream and sending it back to me.
From Leah?
And now I can't hear you. My headphones are out.
Okay, that's my question.
Am I still echoing?
Why is it when both of our headphones are out that you're having trouble?
Yep. It's bad. I can hear it on Leah's phone.
What if you and Leah were in the same room?
It's your computer reproducing the volume. Can you switch to your other headphone now?
Do I need to charge it?
What?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
What I don't understand is why, if both our headphones are out, why everything's not clear.
Michael, it's your computer sending my volume back into the live stream because your microphone on your computer is picking up my voice coming out of your computer. But when your headphones are in, that volume is going into your ear, not into the computer.
Sure.
So by the time we do the next live stream,
We need to
buy
new
some
headphones.
not crappy headphones.
We need to buy headphones that last longer. Okay. It's a business expense.
Okay.
The tax write-off.
We should get some of those guys.
The little beats.
Get some-
But the Apple Beats.
Dude, just get some Raycons, man. They're super cheap.
Raycons?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Raycons. Okay. The new riff is good. There's some caramelized dill pickle on there.
I get what you're getting. I get what you're picking up.
You're not on camera.
Your stream dropped for a second.
Your mom's stream dropped for a second.
That's gross.
That's disgusting. I am the only one that I see on camera right now, and my beautiful wife, Sydney.
Have you seen Father Terry at all?
Have I seen him? No, Father Terry has not been on there, even though I texted him.
Like recently?
No, like 2 hours ago. Did you text him? That whore. Every time that you enter the chat, your handle pops up and it says 0 subscribers, and it's just so sad.
Well, considering I've never made a video.
I know. No, I'm just playing.
Pour that Glenallachie, Michael.
I don't think I've even drank this new riff. I've just been nosing it like a.
The new riff definitely has some kind of a sour funk note on it.
Because we are drinking single malts. Can you hear? Okay. Because we've been getting single malts recently.
You don't like them.
I do like them. We both like them now.
We historically have not liked them.
Yes.
Historically, yeah.
But
You'd rather drink bourbon.
But recently we have. We'd rather drink bourbon. But I have really been enjoying. I think it's cool to drink single malt, so that's why we're drinking them recently. And why not?
Because nobody likes it, and you don't like it.
Well, nobody likes it, but that's okay. This will be something we'll look. This is a step in our journey.
Okay.
So, Chris, the Glenallachie, 16-year.
Your mom's 16 years old.
No, she's not. So, Chris, we're
right.
moving on to a Glenallachie, 16-year. This was, what finish is this? It's a single barrel. Cash
Dude, I don't know
strength.
if I'm gonna do more than this. This is it. This is gonna be it.
Yeah, this will be the last one. Single barrel cash strength, barreled in 2006. Why does this not say what it was finished in? I'm assuming it's sherry. It's got to be. I threw the box away. But this was one of those sales that they had, and it's like a $350 bottle, and I got it for like $120. Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, I just read all the comments about our sound echoing.
I told you. Sounds horrible.
Okay, but again, I what I don't understand is like, okay, what if I didn't have headphones at all? What if neither one of us had headphones and we were doing a live? Why would that happen?
Because you would be hearing me speak through your computer speakers. Your computer microphone then picks up your computer speakers. Excuse me, your phone.
I mean, yeah, I get that, but at the same time, I'm like, why?
I don't know. It may be a weird thing that YouTube does, because obviously, if we're talking on the phone, on speakerphone, it doesn't pick it up. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's like why? I appreciate the new riff. I wouldn't buy it, but I am looking forward to the day when I can buy that Jack Daniel's American Single Malt.
I think that you would appreciate the new riff if you had it by itself. But coming off that Jack American Single Malt, it's.
But Jack Daniel's is just the best brand ever made. So
One of the best. I agree.
Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
That Jack is the best brand?
Jack Daniel's is the best brand of whiskey ever made. Prove me wrong. You can't.
Well, I mean,
you can't.
I think if you put Russell's 15 next to Coy Hill, I think Russell's 15 beats it.
I said brand.
Right. So I'm going to judge a brand based on its top product. Right?
No. You judge a brand based on its brand. You don't pick one. You don't pick one bottle.
I think if you went tit for tat, right, and you said, okay, let's put Jack 10 against Rare Breed, let's put Jack 12 against Russell's 13, let's put Jack 14 against Russell's 15. Like, if you just look bottle for bottle, Wild Turkey has a higher ceiling. Now, I'm not saying that, like, I think Turkey would give Jack a run for its money.
I could agree with that. And that's why I say Jack Daniels and Wild Turkey is a close competitor.
I'm trying to think like Buffalo Trace wise.
And Buffalo
I
Trace is some good shit. Like, it just is. It
it
really,
is.
really is. And I hate
I
to
mean,
say
and
that, but it
we
really,
both
really
love to
is.
hate on it. We both love to hate on it, right?
But we
But
both love to love on it too.
you're right. Eagle Rare 10 at $50, 40 to
Eagle
$50.
Rare is the best label of Buffalo Trace. And Chris, me and Chris were talking about this in the comments. Buffalo Trace might be the best value of Buffalo Trace. That might be the best bourbon overall, period.
I think Eagle Rare is a better value than Buffalo Trace. And the reason I say that is because I remember back when we were doing March Madness, I don't know, 3 years ago, and Buffalo Trace ended up going against Eagle Rare in one of the brackets, and it wasn't even close. And I mean, if
I
you're
don't
talking
remember
about
that.
a 20, huh?
I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying I remember that. But as far as
$26 compared,
MSRP,
well, yeah, but $26 compared to $45, like, is that really that big of a difference?
no, it's not. It's not. But I've had some Buffalo Trace store picks, and I'm like, damn, that's good.
True.
And Eagle Rare 12 year is one of the best whiskeys I've ever had.
And yeah, and Eagle Rare 12 at $60, and obviously I was lucky enough to grab two of them at $60. That is, thank you, Chris. I'll come back to that. That is a true value. Eagle Rare 12 at $60, because you got to think Wild Turkey 12. I don't know what the MSRP on that bottle is, but I know that when I got mine, I paid $160 secondary. Now I know Eagle Rare 12 once secondary is 200-ish, but now it's 200 for an Eagle Rare, or excuse me, a Wild Turkey 12. You can only get them overseas, and E.H. Taylor Small Batch, it's good, but E.H. Taylor Small Batch lost in a blind for us to Benchmark Top Floor.
Yes. So I will say this. One, Eagle Rare 12 is one of the best whiskeys I've ever had. Eagle Rare 10 is my favorite Buffalo Trace product, behind Buffalo or right in front of Buffalo Trace, and that's taking in George T. Stagg, to be fair. As much as I love George T. Stagg, phenomenal.
George T. Stagg is better. It is better, but if you because
It
even
is a
it
better. Okay. Hang on. Like we were talking about the PX, the Redbreast PX, it is a better product. It's a better quality product, but I don't like it better. Right? Okay. So E.H. Taylor, 2 years ago on our anniversary, I bought Peerless Single Barrel Rye store pick. I brought Bourbon Junkies Essence and a couple other bottles. I drank all of those and then drank E.H. Taylor Small Batch, which I actually really like. I really enjoy. And I thought E.H. Taylor Small Batch fell flat. I was like, I noticed the difference in quality, right? I do like E.H. Taylor, but I noticed the difference in quality.
so E.H. Taylor should be around $45, and
Small batch,
if you're talking,
65.
it's and maybe now. I bought multiple bottles at $42 a piece from Costco.
Okay.
But if you're talking like, because Eagle Rare and E.H. Taylor Small Batch should be same price, and E.H. Taylor to me far outdoes, or excuse me, Eagle Rare far outdoes E.H. Taylor Small Batch. But
Agreed.
when we did that Buffalo Trace blind, we did Weller 107, Benchmark Top Floor, E.H. Taylor Small Batch, and Blanton's. And Benchmark Top Floor was the top
Did
pick
well.
for both
Yep.
of us.
Yep.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. My top was Weller 107, and then Top Floor. And
My
your
benchmark was top for me.
Benchmark was your number
that
one.
was a long time ago.
Yeah.
But still, I'm trying to prove a point now, and I remember what I'm talking about. I literally don't remember what we're talking about. But
I mean, yes, George T. Stagg per dollar is not as good as Eagle Rare for me. It's definitely better,
I'm gonna drink
but
it.
considering the fact that the MSRP is like 125 or 150 now, and you're paying I think it's Specs, which has like the best prices non-secondary at like 180 to 190. You know, if you can buy, you're able to buy what 4.5 to 5 Eagle Rare tins at that price. It's just not worth it, right? And Eagle Rare 17,
No.
like considering the proof on that, it's not worth it to me at
we
12.
did that in the LEs, right?
Yeah, we did Eagle Rare 17 and we liked it, but
That
we
wasn't
didn't
the
think it was crazy.
highest. We didn't think it was crazy, but that was a really good one. I will say this though. I've done Eagle Rare 12 multiple times, blind, and loved it. And I have about a pour and a half of it left, and I'm super sad about that.
Yeah.
I used that in a free flight for the Giving Barrel. Let's not talk about that. But
Yeah.
love that bottle.
Dude,
That is,
I couldn't believe.
I will, without question, that is top 10. Could be top 5. That is without question a top 10 bottle of my life.
Top 10? I don't know about that.
Yeah. If it was higher proof, it would 100% be. But I really want to get an Eagle Rare 17 for one of the boys for one of their years.
That is going to be a hard one to find.
Well, I'll get an MSRP. I'll get an MSRP purchase. But is that a year? Is that an annual release?
Yeah, it's part of the BTAC releases. So
okay.
So my BTACs that I've got a Stag, I've got WLW, and I've got a Handy. Eagle Rare 17, Salzburg 18, and then the E.H. Taylor are 3 bottles that I don't have yet. From what I heard, the E.H. Taylor BTAC was super underwhelming. Eagle Rare 17, we had that one, and it was good, but it was underperforming for me, I think. And then the Salzburg 18 is like 90 proof, I think, which is super disappointing. Why are you? Did you just flip me off? What's the problem here?
No, I'm flipping off her sister, who said that the drunker I get, the gayer my movements get, which is true. But yeah, I need another bottle. I need a bottle for Cooper this year. I already have Dakota's, but I need a bottle for Cooper this year, and I don't have any Buffalo Trace bottles for either one of them. So,
let's see. Wait, what year do you need for them?
26.
It's okay, baby.
You have a 25 bottle already?
It's okay. Just eat your chicken.
Yeah, I have 25 for both of them. I need 26. Well, I already have 26 for Dakota. I need 26 for Cooper.
What 25 bottles do you have?
Jack 14 and Penelope 17.
Okay. Now, when you say beat a Buffalo Trace bottle, are you specifically talking about like Eagle Rare or E.H. Taylor, or are you talking about any like BTAC release?
Because I'm only doing 1 bottle per year for them, I want everything to be special. So yes, I would like a BTAC bottle.
Well, I realize BTAC, but do you like if you had a Handy, for example, would you be happy with that?
Yeah, but okay. So what I want to do for them is okay. For example, I want one of each category for each of them, right? So you got Dakota a Maker's 23 for his birth year. So I want another wheat for Cooper that is not Maker's, right? So Dakota got a Penelope 17 for American Light Whiskey. So I want a American Light Whiskey for Cooper that is not Penelope. Does that make sense? Like I want one of each category on and on and on and on. That's really special for each year. So
yeah, no, I hear you. So, dang it, dude, I don't know where the hell the damn bottle went.
So Dakota's 2020 6 was the bourbon junkies finished product. It was like the brandy and vanilla and whatever that was.
What if I told
6.
you? What if I told you I had an unopened 2025 handy?
I already have a 2025 bottle.
Yeah, you've got a Penelope 17.
Which is super cool.
It's cool. It's cool. But it's not BTAC.
I hear you, and I think we had this conversation. But okay, here's how far this went. I even took a picture of Dakota holding 2025 Penelope 17 year in his hand.
Okay.
What are you arguing about?
We're arguing about you can't hear.
We're not
I
arguing.
can hear.
It starts.
Wait, I can hear.
Oh, you
Yeah.
oh my gosh, oh my gosh, Tiffany. Kiss my ass.
Let's see. So you're looking for 26s right now, right?
Yeah. And for Cooper, literally anything, because the only thing he has is a Tennessee whiskey. So literally anything.
I mean, we're still early in the year for 26.
Right.
But I did just pick up Angels MV Cash Strength and Cash Strength Rye for 26.
Do I care about Angels MV?
Just so you know, your headphones are dead, which is fine because I'm not echoing, so
You can't hear me?
I can hear you very faintly because you're far away from your microphone.
You're probably hearing me through Sydney's.
Or do you want mine?
No, but
Yeah, I can hear Sydney pretty well.
okay, you're hearing me through Sydney.
Here, take mine.
I'm gonna charge this.
Chris, so to address some of your comments, because I kind of missed them, I haven't had the Knob Creek blenders yet. It did release down here. I didn't pick one up because I haven't been hunting as heavily as I used to. Frey Ranch, Michael and I both have Frey Ranch store picks. We both, and all Frey Ranch that we've had is very, very potpourri floral. Very cool and very unique, but very, very floral. Jephthah Creek. So I have a single barrel Jephthah Creek called Candy, something Candy, and it is super sweet and super good. I've been meaning to pick up the red, white, and blue, but because it's always on the shelf down here, I just haven't grabbed it yet. Ben Holiday, I'm assuming that's what you mean by Holiday. I've got like multiple bottles of that. Super good whiskey. Eagle Rare 30, yep, pass. I won't pour. The most I have ever paid for a bottle of whiskey was $500, and that was for batch 1 of Wild Turkey Rare Breed from 1991. And that is like at the top of the range I would ever pay for anything. Like I just can't justify paying anything. Actually, my guy at the store called me and told me they had an Eagle Rare, Eagle Double Rare, right? That's what it's called, Eagle Double Rare, for 2,500 or 2,750, and I was just like, nah, not happening. But yeah,
I will say if I had close to the money, I would buy that for my boys.
by what?
I am the Eagle Double Rare. I am so sold on the specialness of a bottle, on the coolness and heritage and
Yeah, but $2,500.
I get it. That's why I said if I was close to having the money for that, like I just want them to experience something that is unfathomable for them.
Yes, and I totally agree with you, right? But and we've talked about this. Once you broach that $100,
regardless if they're like, this is the best thing I've ever had before. I want them to be like, hey, 21 years ago, my dad bought this for $2,500, and I have it now. And right now it's worth, in 21 years, hey, it's worth $50,000. I have a taste of it.
But it's not going to be, right? Like, I totally agree that buying a really expensive rare bottle, but at the point to where you broach, okay, let's talk about non-vintage whiskey. I bought the Calumet 18 year for $400, right?
Mhm.
And which we need to do a review on, by the way. You have a sample of it. And when I bought that, I immediately regretted it because that amount of money for a modern whiskey is crazy.
It is.
And before that, I think the most expensive bottle I bought was Russell's 15 for like $275, and even that is pushing the limits of what you should ever pay for whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
I do understand.
I agree.
But you can buy a really crazy, really special bottle in the $200 range, and I think that's more than enough. Especially the way that we're doing it. I know you're doing like one a year, and I'm doing all from their birth year, but like,
yeah, I think that's what makes the difference.
Yeah, but even a bottle of, like, for example, Lex, right? Like, it was harder to find the 2019 bottles, and I think he's got a bottle of like Weller 12 from 2019. But he was born in 2019, so 21 years, 20. So in 2040, a 2019 Eagle Rare is still going to be crazy.
Right. But I'm saying, okay, what if you only bought one bottle per year? What would you buy?
I understand your point, but getting an LE,
what you make right now, and one bottle per year, you're not buying Henry McKenna 2019.
You're right. I'm not, but I'm buying $200 to $300 bottles. I'm not buying a $2,500 bottle. Like, because, and I'll give you a better example, right? I do see 2019 bottles that go for a few $1,000s on the secondary pages that are hyper rare, and I'm still not going to spend that money. It's just
And I get it.
It's ridiculous.
I'm not either, Stephen. I'm not either, Stephen. It's just I don't know. You want to give your sons the coolest, best thing you could ever give them.
You're right.
Even if it's not actually that great.
But you and I both know.
It's just.
But you and I both know that the value of the whiskey doesn't necessarily mean the quality of the whiskey.
I agree. We're gonna open it up. It's like, hey, that's a good whiskey. That's cool.
Yeah, like,
that's good.
Like, for example,
this one's better.
The 2019 Midwinter's Night Dram, right? Like, that is a really, really cool bottle. Back before they started, becoming lower quality, and that bottle's only $200, even though it's 7 years old.
Right.
And that's going to be something that's super cool and super special.
It's not that. It's the.
Yes.
I don't know. It's kind of like we were going to back last night. Like, there's such a story behind this. There's such a uniqueness and a subtleness behind. I found this for you. I bought this for you. I waited 21 years for you to have this.
Correct.
This is an average. This is just a good whiskey, to be honest. But XYZ. You know what I'm saying?
I honestly don't think buying like a double eagle very rare would be as special as me searching the country for a bottle that's 7 years old. It's 2020, it's 2026, right? And I found 2 bottles from 2019 last week, right? And to me, that is more like cool and special than buying a double eagle very rare, Yeah, the bottle is amazing, right?
Literally, yes, that's what I'm saying. Literally, factually, I agree with you. Sure.
Like,
Okay, let's actually rank these bottles. This is new Riff. I don't even know what this is.
did you pour the Glenallachie yet?
Yes, that's what this is. Glenallachie 17 year or 16 year.
Bourbon lover, what is your? This is going to be a very
Have
hard
you been
question
on
to
here
ask.
the whole time? That's crazy.
I know this is a very hard question to answer because I'm sure you've had hundreds of bottles like we have. What is your, give me something in the top 3 of your bottles ever. Like when you think about like, man, this was the best bottle or one of the best bottles I've ever had. What is that for you?
Experiences, moments, like, hey, this affected me emotionally. This was a great night. I was at this conference, or I was with this friend, things like that. Yeah. And honestly, whoever's watching, let's go ahead and let's ask that to the whole audience, the whole 6 people that are watching. What is the best experience you've ever had with a certain spirit? So, and again, for me, and this doesn't mean that this is my favorite thing, but it's one of my favorite things. The one thing that sticks out in my mind the most is the Wild Turkey flight we did. We did Wild Turkey 12, 8-year.
Russell's 13, single rick.
Russell's 13, WB Saffold, single rick.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of Wild Turkey, and I was outside at a fire. I had a fire in my backyard. Steven, you were in the car with a family trip. Like you were in the passenger seat while he was driving, and it was just it was winterish. It was like late November. It was just really, really special night, right? And all those drinks affected me emotionally. And that night was really cool to me. So what is that for you guys?
Was I driving to Tennessee for that trip?
That was Houston.
No.
Houston?
That was Houston. You were drinking.
Well, yeah.
And I was driving.
Well, yeah, you were driving, but I was definitely, by the end of that flight, I was.
George C.
Chad.
Stagg, Jack Daniel's Single Barrel Proof, JT Mellick, great freaking bottle. A. Smith Bowman. We have not had A. Smith Bowman.
Yep, that is one of the only bottles I have not been able to get yet is Bowman Cash Strength. Obviously, it's like $300 to $400 in the secondary. It's very hard to get. It's definitely one I want to get eventually, but it's just kind of it's eluded me so far. Is there a specific year GTS that you like the most, Chad?
Yeah, specific year. Also, I will say the Jack Daniel, just a regular Jack, not even a store pick, a regular Jack Daniel's single barrel strength ranked 3rd or 4th for me on all-time Jack products. So hell yeah. Like
my GTS is 24.
Might be the best. That might be the best. Like, how would you classify this? The best. I don't want to say value because it's still a $70 bottle, but like the best overall whiskey.
So
like Jack Daniel's single barrel strength. Like,
I don't have any more. Do you want a waffle?
What would you describe?
So two things. Number one, your headphone died. Second of all, in your market at $70, I can hear you, but faintly. In my market, the single barrel Redbreast Rise are $55-ish, but they're phenomenal. I mean, they're absolutely phenomenal. Okay, yeah, Chad, my GTS is 2024, so and it's great. I don't know that I would like. It's a really good bottle. I don't know that I would even put it in the top 5 though. Maybe not even top 10 of whiskeys I've ever had.
What GTS?
GTS 24, yeah, the one that I have.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it in my top 10. I wouldn't put it in the top 10, but it's a good profile for me. It's a really good profile for me.
Oh, yeah, it's great. I think have you had the WLW that I sent you?
Yeah, we did it in the LVs. We just did in the last live.
No, that wasn't mine though. That was WLW from 23, maybe. Mine's a 25.
I remember having it and liking it
Yeah.
a lot, thinking it was really good. Not the best.
Yeah,
one
mine's
to have.
25. But one of the ones that stands out for me, if we're talking about LEs, is Four Roses 2023 135th anniversary.
That is my top 5. Easily top 5.
Yeah,
So
because
good.
that night we had Masters Keep Beacon 135th anniversary, Lineage 2, and Jack Daniel's Toasted Blue Label. And the 135th, I mean, just stood out. I can't see what that says.
Is it a Blanco?
Patron El Silo.
Yeah, so Patron El Silo. That is like the super fancy tall bottle, and it's like distilled
Show it again.
It's a 4 times distilled bottle.
Is it Blanco?
4 times. Yeah, it's a Blanco. Yeah.
It's a Blanco, and it tastes like water. Like, you could get so drunk off that on accident because it's just too easy to drink.
I still haven't drank this new Riff yet.
Did you have the Glenallachie yet?
Mm-mm. I like the new Riff. I wouldn't buy it.
What would you pay for it?
I'd pay $50 for it.
It was like $50 or $60. It wasn't expensive.
I would pay for that, but again, I would pay $50 for something else first. That Jack Daniel's American Single Malt and the Westward Single Malts and the Stranahans were far superior, I believe. Which we probably should have done a Stranahans on this, but
Wait a minute, Stranahan. I don't know why I'm blanking on that.
Colorado. So you sent me one for the Giving Barrel.
Yeah.
And me plus 2 other members thought it was a really, really, really good drink.
Yes. Actually, I haven't had the Stranahans yet. I agree, Chris. It is such a non.
What does that symbol mean?
What does what symbol mean?
Look at his comment where it says the sky.
The sky.
You want to see that comment where he says the sky?
Whose comment?
Chris's comment.
I don't see any comment talking about the sky.
It says, but I haven't had all the special release bourbon or Bowmans, then the sky, then 4 times distilled.
Okay, so the comment that you're referring to after special release Bowman's says El Silo to me. Maybe it translated it to you in your chat, but that's the name of the tequila.
Oh my gosh, it translated it. It's a symbol. It's a symbol to me. It doesn't say the words. It's a symbol. It's so weird.
You know, what's funny, Chris, is all this scotch, almost every single bottle of this scotch and single malt I have gotten in the last 2 weeks, and it's all been on sale at Specs. Like, I'm talking like 50% off, with the exception of the Springbanks, obviously. But it's, I guess people just aren't buying them, and I wasn't willing to invest a lot of money for full price bottles, and they were all on sale for like $40 to $60 a bottle.
$60? $60?
So you need to make a trip down to Texas, maybe find a Specs and pick you up a
Glenallachie, and then I need to be done.
Yeah.
I really enjoy this. I really do. again, I think it's better than the new Riff for me was. Yeah.
Well, you got to remember too. This is a Scotch. We were on American single malts, so if you're coming off the American single malts and you're liking this Scotch, think about how much better this Scotch is than the rest of them.
Agreed. Like the Jack was phenomenal. The Jack was phenomenal. The new Riff was and this is also really, really, really good. I wouldn't say phenomenal, but really, really, really good. So the malted barley note is there, but it's a caramelized malted barley. Trailblazers versus the Spurs. The Spurs are pretty freaking good this year. I will say that. I mean, they only have a 7'6" point guard, so.
Patron Sherry Cask. Actually, now that you mention it, Chris, I feel like I have seen a bunch of the Patron special finishes, but I wasn't into the sherry finish stuff. So I need to go and see if I can find that, because I know I've seen the special finish stuff here recently.
Like what? You don't like that? So she did not like this tequila. Pour back in it. Get your different one.
That's actually really strange that she didn't like that, because that is a super, super light tequila. Or maybe she doesn't like Blanc. Maybe she doesn't like Blancos anymore.
No. She likes Blancos better. That is really strange that she didn't like this one, because she specifically likes Blancos better, and you'll see that in the videos to come. But
I wonder if it's because there wasn't as enough tequila flavor.
Go ahead and put that headphone back in there. Put the headphone back in. You're good. That's a really good Scotch.
Yeah. I think that might be, at least to this point, my favorite Scotch of all time.
Of all time?
Well, I mean, so far. I don't know. The Highland Park probably. I'd have to do like a blind between like the Highland Park, the Kilchoman triple cask, and the Glenallachie.
And Penderyn.
Well, that's Welsh. That's not a Scotch.
Oh, true. The single malt.
So that doesn't really count.
I'm sure he can hear you. Did you have the headphone in? Did you hear that? Steve?
What's up?
No, he can't hear me.
Why can he not hear you?
Because you have the speaker right out.
I can hear her speaking. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh. Why do you have like so many tequilas? Are you into tequila or like what is?
So I mean, before we started doing Scotches, I started trying to explore. Whoa, that kind of went sideways. I tried to start exploring tequilas. Obviously, like most taters, I started with the Fortaleza, and then I tried to find anything aged. So añejos and extra añejos. But Tequila Ocho is one of my favorite brands for sure. Fortaleza is good, but it's overrated for what it is. My favorite tequila, I think, of all time, and I don't know, I'm pretty sure I sent you a sample of this, Michael, is Imperio del Don. It's a 10-year extra añejo.
10-year.
So you might want to check and see if you got that sample, but it's also stupid expensive, but it was awesome.
I don't. recognize it, but I will definitely see. Hang on, baby. Hang on. Watch your show.
How'd you get into tequila? You just wanted to expand your.
Well, he lives
Yeah.
in Little Mexico.
So basically, I wanted to have a few things from each different kind of spirit, so that if somebody came over to have a drink and they were a tequila person or a cognac person or a vodka person, I wanted to have something for them, right? And tequila is, like Chris was saying, one of the more popular spirits. And so I kind of, and obviously I'm in Little Mexico, right? So I kind of just started exploring that. And I think maybe at this point, actually, I might like some of these single malts better than tequilas. I don't know. But I do know bourbon and rye is much better than everything else. It's just.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say that too. I think bourbon and rye are still my favorite drinks. But I'm getting to the point again where I'm like, hey, pour me something. I will enjoy this, regardless of what it is. I will be able to experience it, dissect it, enjoy it even.
Chris, I think that you were asking about this, right? The Tequila Ocho Plata Overproof? Yep, that's what that is right there. So, so I did recently, by the way, Chris, since you're into tequila, recently I did a still strength or overproof tequila flight, Blanco flight, to see which was the best. And what was the result? I'm pretty sure by far my favorite was Cascanes. So that would be Cascanes number 10. That was the number one still strength that won. And then my second favorite, I think, was, oh gosh, I can't remember now. Hit Cuatro or G4 for you uncultured Americans was in the top 3. Peralta was one of my tops, and then Don Fulano. So Don Fulano was another one of my favorite still strengths. One of the most obnoxious tall bottles ever made. It cannot fit in any cabinet I have, but phenomenal tequila nonetheless. But honestly, top brand of tequila I've ever had as a whole, Cascanes. Birthday. Is Blanco Fuerte, yes.
What is it? That I used to buy for you a lot. It was like a sun and moon.
You talk about that stuff that she used to drink?
Yeah, it's 100% agave, but it was a little bit of a cheaper brand for it. It was a really tall, skinny bottle. It was a sun and moon always.
Yeah, I don't actually remember. I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember the name of that brand. Yeah, Chris, Tapatio. If you want to talk about budget whiskey or budget tequilas, Tapatio. Absolutely.
Super cool.
Tres Agaves, actually. Tres Agaves is probably my favorite budget brand of tequila. Well, as far as like the good stuff. Isn't it like Esperanza or Espa something?
I'm looking for it.
Yes, Chris. Unfortunately,
Espinita.
Espinita. Yes, unfortunately, Cascanes is one of the more expensive brands. That's the only downside to it. It is more expensive. But it's available on every shelf. I would say price-wise, availability-wise, and quality-wise, Don Fulano might be up towards the top. Tequila Ocho is pretty readily available. Let's see, what else we got in there? El Tesoro was a little bit peppery for me. Because I like the more, sweeter, vanilla forward tequilas. But for me, Tres Agaves.
Yeah.
Tapatio Excelencia. Okay, yeah, I'll keep an eye out for that one. So actually, a really limited bottle of tequila I got recently was the. Is it even out here? Yeah, here it is. Was the El Tequilino Reposado Rare. So it's actually an añejo, but because of the legalities, it was aged in a barrel that was too big. Because it has, I'm pretty sure for it to be qualified as an añejo, it has to be aged in a barrel that's under, like a normal sized barrel, like 53 gallons or less. And this was aged in like a 60-gallon barrel or something like that, which is why it's considered a reposado. But it's been aged for, shoot, how long? Well, it's long. It's aged longer than an añejo. But I can't remember how long.
Can you hear her?
You talking to me?
Yeah, can you hear her?
If she just said something, I didn't hear it.
Did you hear that?
Are you asking me a question, Sydney?
Show her the bottle again.
The rare one I just showed you?
Yeah, the tequila.
I'm pretty sure I sent a sample of this to you. Um, 6 years. Oh yeah, it says right there. It's 6 years old. So I'm based on the size of this bottle or the. Oh my God, this is a 2019.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna go have to buy another one of these now.
You're gonna buy another one.
Good thing it's only $200.
Good thing it's only $200. All right. I think it's time. We've been on here since.
All right, dude.
Thank you everyone for watching. I know this was not a mainstream topic, but something I feel like we need to do. We will be back to American whiskeys in the future. Hopefully, the next one we do will be both of us will be actually together on the same camera. We're looking forward to that. My brother's moving to Georgia. I'm in Tennessee, so that'll be not a bad drive at all. Please tune into all the regular stream videos that we do. Whiskey and Bound. Got some tequila videos coming out soon. Yeah, support the channel. Please like, subscribe, all those good things that does good on YouTube. Please comment and ask us and leave comments on what you want us to do in the future. Bottles you want us to review. Bottles that you have questions on. If you want to be part of Whiskey of the Month Club, so kind of a little promo for that. That is where I do a 4-pour, 2 ounces each month of a seasonal notes, right? So like, for example, April is going to be like a floral note, right? Like, so I will go through and curate whiskeys based on April. I'll give you a video, kind of me going through that flight, that tasting of what that would be. I'll send those to you in little sample bottles with a video of me going through that with you. Each month I'll have a different theme. Could be blind. Just cool things like that. So just let me know if you want to do part of that. Please subscribe to the channel, like, comment, all those good things. But really appreciate y'all for being here, and we will see y'all in the next video.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
All right. Bye-bye.